Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Hello, happy Friday. Welcome back to J is for Justice. I hope you guys have your tinfoil hats handy because you're going to need them today. Welcome in, you guys. Make sure you hit the like button. If you like what you see, make sure you subscribe for more. And don't forget, I have a second channel where we go a little deeper. We do some reviews, we do some commentary, opinions, and even some space stuff. Yeah, don't look directly into his eyes. Hello, welcome in, moderators. Thank you for being here. Flo, Pines, Kels, Hexy. Who else is here? I see a jammer.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
What the fuck, Jay?
Hey, Marcy. Hey, Flobo.
There's no jammer.
Lynette's watch? On me? No. I hope you guys are having a good Friday, though. You guys are in a good mood today. Look at you. Shortcake. Hey, Zooey. It's good to see Vogue and Patrice. Quiet Storm. Canes. Oh, you need a tinfoil hat for this subject. Let me tell you. We got Lego videos from Iran. I'm hoping to God, I'm praying that YouTube does not mistake this for some kind of weird thing, because a lot of people are getting their live streaming capabilities taken away. Kat Not Williams got hers taken away. Do you guys know Kat Not Williams? It's happening to a lot of people, and they're not really showing anything bad, but they're being accused of showing things bad, like guns and stuff. Hi, Snacker. What up, Leo? You guys haven't... Oh, okay. Put a 1 if you've seen the Lego videos. Put a 2 if you have not. We're going to watch a Lego video first. Yeah, she did, for showing the trial with that gang in Tampa. It's crazy. You're loving them? Hi, Seabawang. Hey, Tracy V. I've missed you too. Hey, Cindy. Ark has not seen him. Pines. Zoo. Oh, wow. A lot of you guys haven't seen them. Propaganda 2026. Skolnick is gone? What? Gone? Or just monetization gone? Gladys. You're loving them too, Maureen. Hi, Lori. A lot of you guys haven't seen them. We got a cooter chat.
I'm celebrating getting a new job today, so I'm coming in hot and shading the wealth. Let's party. Yellow heart emoji. Yellow heart emoji.
Oh my gosh, congratulations on your new job. Let's get some turkeys for that. Congratulations and thank you for your cooter chat, Nick. I bet you are kicking ass and taking names. She's gone? Bye, bitch. Is she still on TikTok? Tiki-Taki? I don't know if she hid her channel or what. I heard she hid it last night while Nonsense was reviewing her. Yeah. Let's roast Kash Patel. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this guy. I think he's like a freaking clown, if you want to know my honest opinion. I think this dude's a clown. But we're going to get into it. This one was just dropped 4 hours ago. This is called Americans, Please Wake Up. Now listen. These are bizarre. I showed these to my 25-year-old daughter and she was like, "Mom, is this real life right now?" And I'm like, "Yes, it's real life." So I looked into this and I'm going to tell you a brief background. So the guy that's making these videos is like a social media person and he's made Lego videos for a long time. This is something that they do. And he was hired. He says, by the Iranian government, my hat, to make these videos. So let's watch this one that they just dropped. It's called Americans, Please Wake Up. And I'm going to put the captions on so you guys can hear the lyrics. Here we go.
We watch you from across the water. We grew up believing in you. America was the place where dreams didn't need permission. Where freedom wasn't just a word, it was a way of life. But lately, we don't recognize you anymore. And if America falls asleep, the whole world loses its nightlight. So we're not here to mock you. We're here because we love what you're supposed to be. And we're begging you. Please, wake up. American.
I feel like we're watching Cram It. Hi, Just Jan. Ovi.
Please wake up. The dream is fading, can't you see? Americans, please wake up. You used to be the land of the free. Your children are crying, your streets are bleeding. The world is watching, the world is pleading. Americans, please wake up. Before there's nothing left to be.
We see the division like a crack split in concrete. Red against blue like the colors forgot what they both mean. You pledge allegiance to a flag that pledge war on your own team. Brother against brother turning neighbors to a cold scene. We see your homeless on the sidewalk outside billion-dollar buildings. Veterans who fought your wars now forgotten by the system. Kids going to school scared they won't come home by evening. And y'all debate the weapon but won't talk about the grieving. We see the food you're eating engineered and modified. Chemicals and everything your health commodified. Insurance costs and mortgage medications overpriced.
I mean, you can't say it's not true. Oh, yes, you need to make one, Jan. You can't say these lyrics aren't true.
Sickest generation and they're charging you for life. We come from countries where we dream about your freedom, but you're trading it for comfort, entertainment, and convenience. Scrolling through your phones while your whole foundation weakens. You got the whole world resources, but you're spiritually depleted. We're not your enemies, we're watchers with a broken heart. We memorize your constitution, studied every part. We the people used to shake the ground, now it's falling apart. And the people are the last ones with the power, but won't
streets are bleeding. The world is watching, the world is pleading. Americans, please wake up before there's nothing left to be.
We see your politicians playing chess with people's lives. They smile on their camera, then go cut the people's rights. Left wing, right wing, same bird, different lies. And the middle class is vanishing in front of your own eyes. Your media feed you feel like it's breakfast every morning. They tell you who to hate, so you'll ignore the real warning. The bridges are collapsing, infrastructure is crumbling, but the budget's always ready when it's time for foreign bombing. We watch your kids grow up, addicted to a screen. Oppression at 13, they don't know what happy means. Fentanyl is reaping every city, every street. And the ones who make the poison walk around and tailor tweets. You taught the world democracy, now teach it how to heal. You showed us how to dream big, now show us how to feel. We're watching from the outside, press and face it to the glass, hoping you remember who you are before the hourglass runs out of sand, runs out of time, runs out of grace. We didn't cross the ocean just to watch you lose your place. You're the country that put footprints on the moon's face. So why you letting small minds put your future in a great space?
Stand up, America. We're begging from afar. Remember what you are. It's supposed to be the start. Americans, please wake up. The dream is fading, can't you see? Americans, please wake up. You used to be the land of the free. Your children are crying, your streets are bleeding. The world is watching, the world is pleading. Americans, please wake up before there's nothing left to be.
Scary,
We are the world
isn't
that
it?
watched you.
Scary. It's
We
true.
pinned your posters to our crumbling walls and said, one day, we didn't write this song to hurt you. We wrote it because the light you gave us is flickering. This is not anger. This is a love letter written in desperation. Americans.
All right, so that one.
God bless
What?
America.
Do you guys want to watch another one? We're going to get into Patel. Let's watch the one on Patel. All right, here we go. You guys ready? This is the Lego on Kash Patel being drunk, and we're going to get into this stuff.
Good evening, America and the world. This is your late night global update. Tonight we bring you a story straight out of Washington that has everybody talking. The director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is at the center of a major controversy.
This is
A bombshell
embarrassing.
report from the Atlantic magazine has dropped allegations that are shaking the Capitol. Kash Patel, the man leading America's top law enforcement agency, is now facing serious questions. His colleagues are speaking out, his lawyers are filing suits, and the headlines are not stopping. Here is everything you need to know in tonight's developing story.
Kash Patel. Is the director really passed out at his desk? The Atlantic dropped a story putting Washington to the test. Security at the door, breaching equipment on standby. 24 sources talking, and nobody will say why.
FBI is watching.
The lawsuit just got filed.
$250 million.
Now that is a trial.
Kash Patel.
Is the director really passed out at his desk?
The Atlantic magazine published its report this past Friday, sending shockwaves across Washington. More than 24 sources spoke to journalist Sarah Fitzpatrick under the condition of anonymity. Those sources described the FBI director's tenure as a management failure and a national security concern. Officials say Patel has been observed in states of obvious intoxication at private clubs in the Capitol and in Las Vegas. Early morning meetings at the Bureau were reportedly pushed back on multiple occasions while the director recovered. On at least one occasion, security personnel could not reach Patel behind locked doors at all. A request was formally made for breaching equipment, the kind typically used by tactical law enforcement teams. Sources told the Atlantic the situation raised serious concerns about what would.
I missed a cooter chat. I'm so sorry, Flo. Hold on, let me read your cooter chat. Mindy, it's so good to see you. Mindy has a really good point, too. She says, as far as I know, the official Lego Corporation has been silent about these videos, not challenging them. That says something. Couldn't agree more. It's really good to see you, Mindy. I hope you're doing well. I know there's a lot going on. Let's read Flo's cooter chat before we get back to the video. We've got one on the poodle room, too, you guys. I'm so sorry. I didn't even hear it come in, and we were jamming out so much. It looks like a big Hershey's kiss. Well, I mean, think about our kids, and if they see this, like, how weird is that, right? Sorry, hold on, I've got to log in. They're originally from Denmark, the original Lego makers, really? Poodle Doodle. I looked up the Poodle Room. You have to apply. You have to fill out an application to go in there. I was gonna get the trial tourist to go to the Poodle Room, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Thanks, Jay, for the entertainment. Cooter chat, happiness. I came to party and dance.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
It is a big deal. It is a big deal. Thank you, Flobo.
It happened during a major domestic emergency. One official stated directly that the growing concerns intensified after the United States launched military operations against Iran. The Department of Justice Ethics Handbook is clear. Habitual intoxication by any employee is strictly prohibited. Patel also drew attention earlier this year at the Winter Olympics in Milan, where videos of him went viral. He was filmed chugging beer and celebrating loudly in the U.S. hockey team locker room while President Trump was on speakerphone. Reports say Trump privately expressed his displeasure over the incident shortly after the footage spread online.
Kash Patel, the director, really passed out at his desk. The Atlantic dropped a story putting Washington to the test. Security at the door, breaching equipment on standby. 24 sources talking, and nobody will say.
Okay, so it's all true. There's 24 people that we're talking to this source, and we're going to get into what this is all about, okay? This is the article that he's suing for, and I'm going to read it to you. Oh, wait, we got to do the Poodle Room first. Hold on. We got to do the Poodle Room. Here we go. Okay, so the Poodle Room is actually, it's a private lounge at the top of the Fountain Blue or some shit in Vegas. It's on the top floor. There's a no phone, no video, no picture policy in the Poodle Room or whatever it's called. And hey Beans. I'm trying to think what else. You literally like have to have a referral or you fill out an application to be able to go there, to become a member. So apparently he partied at the Poodle Room while the FBI waited. Here we go.
Yeah, we back with the commentary. 2 stories this time. The FBI director and the labor secretary out of line. Kash Patel and Lori Chavez, the rimmer in the news. Both of them making headlines they would rather not choose. This is the breakdown. Let me walk you through it all.
Jack.
Let's get into it. How you running the country when you can't even show up? Scandals piling up and now the covers getting blown up. One of them parting while the bureau sits and waits. The other let her family turn her office to a disgrace. How you running the country when you can't even show up? 2 officials in the spotlight and the people had enough. So the Atlantic dropped the story and it shook the whole building. The FBI director allegedly out here living, not at the office doing what the job requires, but at a hotel lounge in Vegas when the nation needs him wide. Sources from inside the bureau painting quite a picture. Colleagues raising alarms about his nightly drinking mixture. Reportedly unreachable on multiple occasions. The security detail standing at the door losing patience. They couldn't wake the man up, and that's the wild part. The detail had to request equipment built to breach apart. The same kind of tools they use in tactical operations just to reach a man who's supposed to lead investigations. Early morning meetings at the bureau getting moved around because the night before was heavy and the director can't be found. Now Kash Patel said none of this is true without a lawsuit. $250 million in defamation, that's his response to it. But the optics tell a story that the lawsuit can't erase. A man who runs the FBI was frequently not in place. And there's this venue at the Fontainebleau they mentioned in the piece, a spot where Kash was seen as a regular release. Now I'm not saying the man is guilty of the claim, but when your own security can't wake you, that's a problem worth some names. He went on camera saying he won't take this lying down.
When your own security can't wake you? What the fuck? Dude, they had to bust the door down?
which is ironic when the story says he was literally on the ground. Then there's the computer situation that's equally absurd. He couldn't log into the system and assumed the absolute worst.
He thought he was
Thought
fired.
the White House fired him, started calling everyone he knew.
So this is another one. He went to log in and he had the wrong password. It was a password error. And at least 24 people. We got a cooter chat.
Jay, get your application into the poodle room while you are at CrimeCon.
I don't think I'll be accepted. As a matter of fact, I know I won't be accepted. They want to know everything about you in this application, what you do for a living, how much you make, if you're going to bring a spouse. It's so weird. It's like sex club, like no photos, no video. But yeah, this dude, he typed in the wrong password. And there was like a dozen employees that testified to, or not testified, but said that he was freaking out and he thought he was fired. Okay, so listen. He started like freaking out, calling everyone he knew. We got another cooter chat.
When we were growing up, it was just the occasional sarcastic cartoon in like Time magazine or newspaper. Things have come a long way.
They sure have, Pines. They sure have. Thank you for your cooter chat. Oh my God. James is like, can I go party with you?
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
He started emailing everyone enraged.
Worst. Thought the White House fired him, started calling everyone he knew. Turns out the caps lock was on, and the password.
The caps lock? He thought that he was fired and the caps lock was on?
One he knew. Turns out the caps lock was on, and the password just wouldn't go through.
Hold on.
The man who...
Hold on a second. That is the two missing college kids.
I know it.
Are you going to go out there?
Well, go to this house right here.
Yeah. Nerdy Addict and Eva are there, I think. Hold on one second, you guys. I think, yeah, they were driving out there. Mm-hmm. Are you guys following the two missing college students from Tampa? There was a death investigation on the Howard Franklin.
I think it's one of them. They said it's connected to this.
Oh shit. Okay, so you guys, the two, yeah, he's going. There was a death investigation on the Howard Franklin Bridge right by me this morning, and they said it was connected to those kids. But yeah, he's gonna go check it out. So we'll see what happens. The two PhD students, yes. Hold on, we'll do a quick PhD students missing Tampa. Oh, they have a person in custody. A person is in custody in connection with the two missing University of South Florida doctoral students. My daughter goes to University of South Florida. The person who is not one of the students was barricaded in a home in the Lake Forest community, a neighborhood near USF's Tampa campus. Officials would not say whether the person in custody is considered a suspect, but only that they are connected to the disappearance. The entrance and exit of the Lake Forest community was briefly shut down due to law enforcement activity. Zamil Laman and Nahida Bristi, both 27, were last seen in Tampa on April 16th. The sheriff's office had elevated their status to endangered on Thursday. Lyman is studying the use of AI in environmental science and was set to present his doctoral thesis this week. Bristi is studying chemical engineering. Bristi's older brother said that she would typically be in touch on a daily basis. There's been no single day without contact with her. My family is devastated. That is really close. And then there was a death investigation on the Howard Franklin Bridge this morning. Let me show you. I just heard about it yesterday because they elevated the status. And then I heard about the Howard Franklin being closed this morning. This says, missing USF students, barricaded person, Howard Franklin Bridge lane closure tied to investigation. The two northbound lanes of the Howard Franklin Bridge were closed Friday morning as the investigation into the disappearance of two USF students continues. So I don't know what was on the bridge. That's really scary. The bridge, so the Howard Franklin Bridge is a super long bridge between where I live and Tampa. And once you get on the Howard Franklin, you can't get off till you get to Tampa. So it's like I don't know how many miles. But they reopened them 45 minutes ago. It was during rush hour as well. It has to do with the missing students. Okay, so evidence linked to the missing students was found on the bridge and taken to Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. It's unclear what evidence they found. Were the students a couple? I don't know. That's what I don't understand, but they found evidence on that bridge. That's not good. That's not good at all. Is it 2 miles? I don't know. Why'd they arrest this third person, though? How long is the Howard Franklin? Three miles. 3 miles. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. No students. There's divers in the water. There's divers in the water around the Franklin. The Franklin Bridge. Hey, Katie K. They found evidence on the bridge, and now they're diving, I guess. Okay, let's get back to... They found a black bag. Oh. Couple were friends, unknown if romantic. You got JB on. JB, we need to stand down. JB, we need to stand down. Is he on scene?
JB, it's we have to stand down.
Thank you, Katie K. Mindy says, okay, the several missing and untimely deaths of the scientists and researchers over the past few years is effing scary. My tinfoil hat is firmly in place on this one. Lawyer Lee just did a video about it. Yeah, that is weird. That is really weird. I agree. Hello, Travis. How you doing?
JB, it's
they already arrested someone in that house. They're not there anymore. Huh? The action is at the Howard Franklin. It's open, but that's where I just heard JB's covering it, and there's divers. So you might want to listen to JB. Okay. Fuck JB. Fuck Jay. Okay, sorry about that interruption, but it's something that is ongoing and breaking right now.
What the fuck, Jay?
There's a dead scientist in China. American one? Okay, here we go. Let's finish this one about the poodle room. Is this the poodle room one? Hold on. No. Here, let's finish this, and then we're going to read the article that he's suing over.
America's top before couldn't investigate his own keyboard. Let that sink in, of course. How you running the country when you can't?
So we left off where he was on caps lock, and he thought he was fired, and he freaked out, and he called and emailed, and he was raging out.
Even show up. Scandals piling up, and now the covers getting blown up. One of them fighting while the bureau sits and waits. The other let a family turn her office to a disgrace. How you
the spotlight, and the people had enough. No, now let's shift to the labor secretary resignation. Lori Chavez, the Rima, stepped down amid investigation. Multiple scandals, and every single one is worse. Allegations of misconduct and misusing the public purse. Reportedly drinking on the job and taking stacked venues that no government official should be putting on the menu. Using department resources for trips that weren't official. In an alleged relationship with her security, that's jurisdiction over. Here's where the story takes a turn nobody expected. Her husband got banned from headquarters for behavior unprotected. Two women at the Labor Department made accusations. Sexual misconduct claims that led to his separation. The man got banned from his own wife's place of work. That alone is a scandal that most families couldn't shirk. But it gets deeper, because the New York Times reported her father was also texting female staffers, and he caught it. Young women in the department with messages that read like a man who should know better, but ignored all common sense instead. And here's the part that really makes your stomach turn around. The secretary herself allegedly gave instructions that compound. Told her young female staff to pay attention to these men. Her own husband and her father. Let me say that once again. She reportedly directed her employees toward the people who were making them uncomfortable. And that's beyond unequal. That's a breach of every word. Yo, we back with the commentary. 2 stories this time. The FBI director and the labor secretary out of line. Kash Patel and Lori Chavez, the rimmer in the news.
Chloe
making headlines they would rather not choose. This is the breakdown. Let me walk you through it all. Let's get into it.
How you running the country when you can't even show up?
Scandals piling up and out of covers, getting blown up. One of them partying while the bureau sits and waits. The other let her family turn her office to a disgrace.
How you running the country when you can't even show up?
2 officials in the spotlight, and the people had enough. Yeah. So the Atlantic dropped the story and it shook the whole building. The FBI director allegedly.
Oh my God, the mask. I can't. Look at Ballet Flats. Is Ballet Flats here? If you're in the bushes, holla, Ballet Flats.
So the Atlantic dropped the story and it shook the whole building. The FBI director allegedly out here living. Not at the office doing what the job requires, but at a hotel lounge in Vegas when the nation needs him wide. Sources from inside the bureau painting quite a picture. Colleagues raising alarms about his nightly drinking mixture. Reportedly unreachable on multiple occasions. The security detail standing at the door losing patience. They couldn't wake the man up, and that's the wild part. The detail had to request equipment built to breach apart. The same kind of tools they use in tactical operations, just to reach a man who's supposed to lead investigations. Early morning meetings at the bureau getting moved around because the night before was heavy and the director can't be found. Now Kash Patel says none of this is true and filed a lawsuit. $250 million in defamation, that's his response to it. But the optics tell a story that the lawsuit can't erase. A man who runs the FBI was frequently not in place. And there's this venue at the Fontainebleau they mentioned in the piece, a spot where Kash was seen as a regular at least. Now I'm not saying the man is guilty of the claims, but when your own security can't wake you, that's a problem. Worth some names. He went on camera saying he won't take this lying down, which is ironic when the story says he was literally on the ground. And there's a computer situation that's equally absurd. He couldn't log into the system and assumed the absolute worst. Thought the White House fired him, started calling everyone he knew. Turns out the caps lock was on and the password just wouldn't go through. The man who runs America's top investigative force couldn't investigate his own keyboard. Let that sink in, of course.
Pitiful.
How you running the country when you can't even show up? Ooh, scandals piling up and now the covers getting blown up. One of them partying while the bureau sits and waits. The other let her family turn her office to a disgrace. How you running the country when you can't even show up? Two officials in the spotlight.
Yeah, people
had enough.
Now let's shift to the labor secretary resignation. The Lori Chavez, the Rima, stepped down amid investigation. Multiple scandals and every single one is worse. Allegations of misconduct and misusing the public purse. Reportedly drinking on the job and taking staff to venues that no government official should be putting on the menus. Using department resources for trips that weren't official. And an alleged relationship with her security that's jurisdictional. But here's where the story takes a turn nobody expected. Her husband got banned from headquarters for behavior unprotected. 2 women at the Labor Department.
Okay, so now it's just repeating. I have an article I just found. Okay, so This article is from the Huff Post, and this is Michael Costa. Now, stick with me. Yes, I do have my tinfoil hat on. Michael Costa dog walks Kash Patel over bizarre poodle room allegation. The Daily Show correspondent skewered the FBI director's alleged extracurricular activities detailed in a recent Atlantic article. The Daily Show correspondent Michael Costa gave a brutal assessment of a Las Vegas hotspot that is allegedly frequented by FBI Director Kash Patel. The allegations about Patel's Vegas nights were featured in a bombshell report in the Atlantic, which we're gonna read. It detailed instances of excessive drinking and unexplained absences, all that Kash has denied. It says, quote, "It's a little weird that a man whose job is in Washington, D.C. also frequently goes to something called the Poodle Room in Las Vegas. But I'm sure the Poodle Room is a distinguished, respectable, hypoallergenic social club where important men network and exchange ideas," Costa said. Then he showed a promo video for the club. "So it's a coke den," Costa responded. "Ladies, if you want to get an STD on a circular waterbed, might I recommend meeting a gentleman at the Poodle Room? Imagine you're this guy at the Poodle Room, just having a good time with your shirt unbuttoned all the way, and all of a sudden you're like, is that the FBI director throwing up on himself?" In a statement on Monday, The Atlantic described Patel's lawsuit as meritless. I mean, this is just embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Okay, so let's read the actual article that he's crying about not being true. We're going to watch a video of him denying it. We're going to watch several videos.
Boo-hoo.
Oh God. Yeah, we'll watch a promo on the Poodle Room. Hold on. Let me see if I can find one. Let's see. Poodle Room promo video, Las Vegas. It's an exclusive members-only lounge, and it's known for its chic, intimate atmosphere and top-floor views of the Strip. Videos often showcase its plush, retro, modern design, including a central oval bar. Explore the Poodle Room. Oh. Okay, this is the women's restroom. Can I turn? Okay, here we go. Wow. This is where he's hanging out, eh? Okay. Fountain Blue Las Vegas. Let's see what this one is.
Oh, I guess they'll never know how a young heart really feels. And they called it puppy love.
Oh my God. No way. Ew, did you see that, man? Ugh. This is a promo video from them. This is their Instagram. It says membership has its privileges. Only at the Poodle Room LV. Ugh. God, man.
All that pressure.
This is their DJ. He's like 60. Ugh.
Got you down. Has your head spinning.
All around. Ew, did you? Oh, they're so old. No, it's old, creepy dudes and young girls. It's disgusting.
Feel the river.
It's not just an upscale club. These are fucking elite people with a lot of money. Ew. I'm sorry, but we as Americans should fucking demand more. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous that the head of our FBI is frequenting a place like this. Get the fuck out of here. Where's the accountability? Where's the expectations of fucking professionalism? We're expected to be professional when we have jobs at work. I manage to be professional for 8 hours a day and work a career. I mean, what the fuck? Shit makes me sick, man. And everybody thinks, oh, Epstein's dead, so this kind of stuff isn't happening anymore. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's just not happening through Epstein anymore. It's gross.
Come on along and have a real good time.
I mean, ugh.
Stomping as a boy.
And this is their own promos. No thanks. Call me what you want, but no thank you. Here's another one. Oh my God. Oh my God. Someone's filming without permission. Reminds me of some Diddy shit, is what it reminds me of, to be honest. Look at these girls sitting at the table waiting for some old men to pick them. Like you're literally up in the clouds. Look at that. Oh. We also very dangerous California kid like Tom Brady. Go manic split second if you try to play me. Mac car, pimp bar, Jesus. We the mob. Mac car, pimp bar, Jesus. We the mob. Big wars, new cars. Move around with 10 large. For a verse 10 large. After this, I'm finna charge. We ain't sipping here. We sipping Don Perignon. Move along, square nigga. Let the mob carry on. Damn, man. We sipping Don Perignon. This is crazy. Move along, square nigga, let the mob carry on. We ain't sipping here, we sipping Don Perignon. Move along, square nigga, let the mob carry on. Poodle Room Luxury Club. Here's another one. A lot of people take videos. I'll see how long it's been. It debuted December 31st, 2023. It's fairly new. $2023. This is just weird stuff. It looks like a stuffed dog, yeah. 48 hours in Vegas with Fontainebleau, Las Vegas. Let's see this one. This is Facebook. Oh, fuck. This girl calls herself Young Couture. And it says 48 hours in Vegas. Poodle Room.
NutriDrip for some IV drips to help us with energy and immunity, and then we headed over to Poppy Steak for dinner. My first time, guys. Guys, if you're looking for the perfect mix of entertainment and good quality food, this is the place to be. The food and ambience was a 10 out of 10. We then headed over to their exclusive members-only social club called Poodle Room, which is located on the top floor of the Fontainebleau, Las Vegas. You can go there for drinks and desserts. We went ahead and grabbed some beignets. Oh, and if you think the night ended there, think again, because we headed over to Live and we had backstage.
She makes it sound like it's no big deal. They just had food.
At Haiti and stream the Love Island finale.
So they have private rooms you can get there too. Yeah, I'm sure it's I'm sure it's different at night, huh? Okay, so we read that. Now we're going to read the Atlantic article. So this is what made him sue the Atlantic. The Atlantic is a newspaper, or a magazine rather. And this was written by Sarah Fitzpatrick. And this is what made him go wild. Okay. On Friday, April 10th, as FBI Director, Kash Patel was preparing to leave work for the weekend, he struggled to log on to an internal computer system. He quickly became convinced that he had been locked out, and he panicked, frantically calling aides and allies to announce that he had been fired by the White House. According to 9 people, 2 of these people described his behavior as a freak out. Patel oversees an agency that employs roughly 38,000 people. News of his emotional outbursts ricocheted through the bureau, prompting chatter among officials and, in some corners of the building, expressions of relief. The White House fielded calls from the bureau from members of Congress asking who was now in charge of the FBI. It turned out that answer was still Patel. He had not been fired. The access problem, 2 people familiar with the matter said, appears to have been a technical error, and it was quickly resolved. It was all ultimately bullshit, one FBI official told me. But Patel, according to multiple current officials, as well as former officials who have stayed close to him, is deeply concerned that his job is in jeopardy. He has good reasons to think so, including some having to do with what witnesses described to me as bouts of excessive drinking. My colleague, Ashley Parker, and I reported earlier this month that Patel was among the officials expected to be fired after Attorney General Pam Bondi's ouster on April 2nd. Quote, "We're all just waiting for the word," end quote. That Patel is officially out of the top job, an FBI official told me this week. And a former official told my colleague, Jonathan Lemire, that Patel was rightly paranoid. Senior members of the Trump admin are already discussing who might replace him, according to an administration official with 2 people close to the White House. In response to a detailed list of 19 questions, the White House spokesperson Carolyn Levitt told me in a statement that under Donald Trump and Patel, crime across the country has plummeted to the lowest level in more than 100 years, and that many high-profile criminals have been put behind bars. Director Patel remains a critical player in the administration's law and order team. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche told me in a statement, or Blanche, Patel has accomplished more in 14 months than the previous administration did in 4 years. Anonymously sourced hit pieces do not constitute journalism. The FBI responded with a statement attributed to Patel. Quote, "Print it, all false. I'll see you in court. Bring your checkbook." The IT lockout is emblematic of Patel's tumultuous tenure as director of the FBI. He's erratic, suspicious of others, and prone to jumping to conclusions before he has necessary evidence. This is according to more than 24 people that were interviewed about Patel's conduct, including current and former FBI officials, staff at law enforcement and intelligence agencies, hospitality industry workers, members of Congress, political operatives, lobbyists, and former advisors. So these are people that are in, like, high ups, speaking on the condition of anonymity to discuss sensitive information in private conversations. They describe Patel's tenure as a management failure and his personal behavior as a national security vulnerability. Sounds good. We don't need people like him right now. Lexi, thank you for becoming a member today. Welcome. Welcome to the Truth Seekers.
Thank you for your support.
They said that the problems with his conduct go well beyond what has been previously known and include both conspicuous inebriation and unexplained absences. His behavior has often alarmed officials within the FBI and Department of Justice, even as he won support from the White House for his eager participation in Trump's effort to turn federal law enforcement against the president's perceived political enemies. Several officials told me that Patel's drinking has been a recurring source of some concern across the government. They said that he is known to drink to the point of obvious intoxication. In many cases at the private club Ned's in Washington, D.C., while in the presence of White House and administration staff. He is also known to drink in excess at the Poodle Room in Las Vegas, where he frequently spends parts of his weekends. Early in his tenure, meetings and briefings had to be rescheduled as a result of his alcohol-fueled nights. 6 current and former officials and others familiar with Patel's schedule told me. On multiple occasions in the past year, members of his security detail had difficulty waking him because Patel was seemingly intoxicated. A request for breaching equipment, normally used by SWAT and hostage rescue teams, to quickly gain entry into buildings was made last year because Patel was unreachable behind a locked door. Oh, my God. What would happen if we did this at work? We'd be fired, right? We'd be fired. Yeah, let's look up Ned's. What's Ned's? Ned's Private Club, Washington, D.C. Oh, here it is. The Ned. Opened in winter of 2024. Situated in President's Park. Ned's Club is a place for diverse professionals to meet, work, and have a good time. Sure it is. They have locations in London, New York, Doha, and Washington, D.C. Yeah, nice to know. Nice to know. Membership. What do you have to do to be a member here? Exclusive members-only spaces featuring restaurants and bars. Bedroom rates. Spa. How do you become a member? Frequently asked questions. Ned's Club is a joint partnership between Ron Burkle and Michael Milken. Let's see who they are. Membership is a commitment to a 1 year. Let's see what they look like. Ron Burkle, a billionaire supermarket tycoon, and Michael Milken, the junk bond king, have a relationship spanning decades, rooted in the 80s. What? Where Milken financed Burkle's grocery acquisitions. Burkle later heavily lobbied President Clinton to pardon Milken in 2001. Why was pardon him from what? He pleaded guilty to securities fraud oh my God, damn. I can't. He pleaded guilty to securities fraud in 1990. The pardon didn't happen during the Clinton administration, though. He was granted a pardon by President Donald Trump in 2020. Then he opened a club. How about that? And now our FBI director goes and hangs there. Cool. Okay. Let's see, where were we? Current and former officials have told me that they have long worried about what will happen in the event of a domestic terrorist attack while Patel is in office, and said that their apprehension has increased significantly in the weeks since Trump launched his military campaign against Iran. That's what keeps me up at night, one official said. That's not right. That's not true, Dynamite. A lot of people don't know this stuff. I didn't know all of this stuff because I don't watch every happening in the government. I think that a lot of people don't know this. And it's not because we're Fox News watchers. I don't know all of this stuff because I choose not to. But when it catches my attention, like the Lego videos, now it's got my attention. Patel arrived at the FBI in early 2025 as a deeply polarizing figure. He had risen from a public defender in Miami to a congressional aide and ultimately a national security official during the first Trump administration. During Patel's confirmation hearing to be FBI director, the Republican chairman of the Senate Judiciary Committee, Chuck Grassley, expressed optimism that Trump's nominee would implement some much-needed reforms. He's the right change for the FBI, the senator said, adding that the Bureau was in need of a big shakeup. Under questioning from skeptical Democrats, Patel vowed there will be no retributive actions. Democrats were not the only ones who were leery of Patel, who had a record of embracing far-fetched conspiracy theories, including the notion that the FBI and its informants helped instigate the July 6/21 attack on the U.S. Capitol to sabotage the MAGA movement. Several Republicans wavered on whether to back him, but a pressure campaign by the White House and its allies ultimately prevailed, and Patel was confirmed by a vote of 51-49. Inside the FBI, which had been wounded by a number of scandals, many hoped that Patel could give the Bureau a fresh start. But even many of those who had become enthusiastic about his arrival have since been disappointed. Officials said Patel has been an irregular presence at the FBI headquarters and in field offices, and that he has compounded the agency's existing bureaucratic bottlenecks. Several current and former officials told me Patel is often away or unreachable, delaying time-sensitive decisions needed to advance investigations. See, no, just no. Get him out of there. I mean, trying to follow all of this is absolutely impossible. It really is. Smoke him if you got him, folks. No, it really is. There's so much going on. And it doesn't really get my attention until it reaches a certain point. And now it's got my attention. Yeah, he is. He's a weasel. That's a good word for it. I just think that the Crow, I don't think that they're no longer hiding it. I think that it's just no longer able to be hidden. Right? I don't think it's their choice that this shit's getting called out. I think it's completely out of their control. I think it is the temperature of our climate right now, if you will. You know, I think that everyone has phones. We have internet. We can look things up ourselves. You know, gone are the days of just hearing blips of news in the evening and what they want you to hear. You can fact check. You can look yourself up. You can look it up yourself. You can do your own research. You know, there's just so much. There's just so much. Inside the FBI. Oh, I already read that. Hang on. Officials said he's been irregular. Okay, on several occasions, an official told me Patel's delayed resulted in normally unflappable agents losing their shit. Patel has also earned a reputation for acting impulsively during high-stakes investigations. This isn't good. This isn't good. Imagine if people would have spoke up against Hoover back in the day and all his dirty shit. But they didn't. But now they are. And we need to embrace it. We need to embrace it. He announced triumphantly on social media, for instance, that the FBI had detained a person of interest in the Brown University shooting in December. That person was soon released while agents continued to hunt for the killer. Still, Patel has his fans. The president has been pleased by Patel's efforts to purge agents who worked on January 6 cases and other probes into Trump. Right, because that's not fucking dirty. That's not dirty at all. As long as you purge the people that are looking into me, you're good in my eyes. This is corruption at its finest, right in front of our faces. Right in front of our faces. Hit the like button if you don't like corruption. The president has also indicated that he is relatively unbothered by grumblings about Patel from within the FBI, according to the White House and other administration officials. That's not surprising. Patel views many of the Bureau's veterans as anti-Trump deep state agents who have worked against him and his followers. But Patel has on occasion earned the president's ire. Trump has complained about the FBI director, that the FBI director seemed unprepared for TV appearances, and some high-profile investigations that he directed Patel to pursue have not moved quickly enough. These include inquiries into former Biden administration officials and political opponents. You guys want an electric nail shaver? Look at the length of that toenail. Fuck. Patel's spotty attendance at the office and the eagerness with which he's embraced the perks and travel that come with the job have also been sources of concern at the White House. Some in the West Wing have followed the headlines about Patel's use of the FBI jet for personal matters. No.
Go into the clinker, the big house.
This is criminal. This is criminal behavior. We would not get away with this. Some in the West Wing have followed the headlines about Patel's use of the FBI jet, as well as the whispers about his love of partying, and said they fear that Trump would react badly would react badly were he to focus on those storylines. The DOJ's ethics handbook states that, quote, an employee is prohibited from habitually using alcohol or any intoxicants to excess. The department's inspector general is warned that off-duty alcohol consumption can not only impair employees' judgment, it can also make them vulnerable to exploitation or coercion by foreign adversaries. Right. It puts you at risk. It puts us at risk. This guy puts us at risk. Patel's drinking is no secret. While on an official travel to Italy in February, he was filmed chugging beer with the U.S. men's Olympic hockey team following their gold medal victory. The incident prompted the president, who does not drink and whose brother died following a long struggle with alcoholism, to call the FBI director to convey his unhappiness, according to two officials familiar with the call. So Trump was not happy. But officials told me that Patel's alcohol use goes far beyond the occasional beer. FBI officials and others in the administration have privately questioned whether alcohol played a role in the instances in which he shared inaccurate information about active law enforcement investigations including following the murder of Charlie Kirk. Oh my God. You guys want to see the video of him partying with the team? Hold on. Let's pull up the watch later. I'll show you. He didn't even go to the Nancy Guthrie search, though. He was there for some other reason. He wasn't there for her. It's all bullshit. Fucking ridiculous, man. Fucking ridiculous, man. I don't care what he used to play. This isn't what we pay our... I mean, come on. This is embarrassing. This is absolutely embarrassing. Right. This bitch works for us. Like, go to work. Go solve some fucking crimes. Be available for your fucking agents and other people that need you. You have 38,000 people under you. 38,000. Fuck off. He's an idiot. If this was the only thing, fine. But this isn't the only thing. This is just some of the stuff we see. Come on. I'm sorry, but you just have to be, you have to be better than this. To be the head of the FBI in my eyes.
Boo-hoo.
Fucking pitiful. Y'all were upset about Nanos being at a basketball game? This is our FBI director. Who's only been in, what did he come in last year? Jesus Christ. No accountability. He's an idiot. Look at him. No shame. No shame whatsoever. I mean, he's putting our national security at risk with this. And using our money. What's the big deal? I don't know. I expect more from the head of the FBI. He's acting like a frat brother. This was 2 months ago, February 23rd, 2026. All right, back to the article. Let's see. Many of the people who spoke with me said that they have been afraid to reveal their concerns about Patel publicly. I can see why. I'd be scared too. Or through traditional whistleblower channels, because he has been aggressive in cracking down on anyone he deems insufficiently loyal. At Patel's direction, FBI employees are polygraphed in an effort to identify leakers. One official told me that the Bureau employees have been asked in these sessions for opinions about Patel's perceived enemies, as well as if they have ever said anything disparaging about the director or the president. Yeah, get out of here. Patel has held on to his job in part because of his commitment to using the federal government to target political or personal adversaries of the president. In his 2023 book, Government Gangsters, Patel designated a list of government officials past and present. What? That he alleged were corrupt or disloyal. I didn't know that. In an interview that year on Steve Bannon's podcast, what? Patel said he planned to come after members of the media for their 2020 election coverage with criminal or civil charges. which have been dropped. I think he's had lawsuits filed and they've been dismissed. Well, if you don't know about this, we're here to learn, right? We're here to learn. This has included firing people, opening internal investigations, and pressuring agents to quit when they push back or were perceived to have pushed back against Patel's demands or questioned their loyalty, or questioned their legality. Some of the FBI are concerned that Patel's behavior has left the country more vulnerable. One former senior intelligence official told me that there is a lack of experience at FBI headquarters and that the turnover rate is high in field offices because of both voluntary departures and Patel-ordered purges. The result is an FBI workforce being asked to accomplish more with fewer resources and with less direction from the top. The instinctive level of muscle memory or discernment that is necessary to identify and counter a terror attack is missing, the former official said. A current official described... We got a cooter chat.
I appreciate you shining a light on this, regardless of what people know or don't know.
Thank you so much, Pines. I appreciate you. You're not here to learn, you're here to party. Yeah, you had a hit list. What the hell is that all about? A current official described people inside the Bureau feeling besieged and disillusioned or even angry. That's not good. That is not good.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
Days before the U.S. launched its war with Iran, Patel fired members of counterintelligence squad that was devoted in part to Iran. The director said in testimony before Congress that the agents had been let go because their work investigating Trump's handling of the classified documents had placed them in violation of the Bureau's ethic rules. But multiple officials told me that they were concerned that the firings had been rushed and would leave the U.S. shorthanded at a crucial moment. Great. Patel has publicly proclaimed that the FBI needs to demonstrate that it is fierce. And officials I spoke with said he is fixated on that image in private as well. He recently expressed frustration with the look of FBI merchandise, complaining that it isn't intimidating enough. Officials have grown accustomed to such behavior, and they have learned to roll their eyes at it. But they said the absurdity masks real concerns about what Patel's leadership has meant for an institution that the country relies on for national security and the safety of its citizen. Quote, part of me is glad that he's wasting his time on bullshit because it's less dangerous for the rule of law, for the American public, one official told me. But it also means we don't have a real functioning FBI director. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think we have an ongoing issue, right? The FBI has always been corrupt. But yeah, they have an ethics clause. Nick Stan, a body. Oh, no, did they really? You need a shot of tequila. Okay.
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
Crazy stuff. So that's what he got all mad about, was this Sarah Fitzpatrick. And then we have this filed on April 21st, 2026 from Democracy Forward. And it's to the FBI. I haven't read this yet. Yes, Stormy, I have. Actually, my husband just went over there to go check it out with the drone. I don't see where they found a body. All right, they have a person in custody. I don't see where there's a body found. They closed the bridge this morning. The bridge was back reopened. I don't see any body found. Where do you see that? Whole government is corrupted. Oh my God. I hope this is about to go into his fit about not having a cool FBI jacket when he landed. Did he really? I didn't hear that one. This is a Freedom of Information action request. It says earlier this month, The Atlantic published an article indicating that the FBI director Kash Patel's behavior included excessive drinking and unexplained absences was jeopardizing his role as director. Director Patel threatened legal action against the newspaper and reporter prior to the release of the article and subsequently filed a lawsuit after publication. Democracy Forward Foundation seeks records that would help the public understand the issues raised in the Atlantic article as it relates to previous reporting on potential concerns surrounding Patel's ability to run a key law enforcement agency and his use of taxpayer dollars. So now you go down here, and this is what they want. Records requested. This was just 3 days ago. Oh, per JB. Oh, really? Of a male? Oh, I see it now. They were found on the bridge in a bag. Oh my God. The suspect is Hisham Abagurbi, 26. Hold on, I'm sorry. We're running to. Oh my God. He has a record, guys. He's already been in. Hold on, we're gonna take a little breather. And we're gonna look at this guy. Hisham Abu Garbia. They had a news conference. This is him right here. Hang on. This is a Hillsborough County mugshot from 2023. Here's another one. Hillsborough County, 2023. Let's see what he was in for. Oh, I can't. He was 23, so that was 3 years ago. Shit. Burglary. Oh my God. Burglary and battery. Fuck. Why those two kids? Why? Ugh, 2020 battery. Oh my God. You think he looks familiar? Burglary of an unoccupied dwelling. Where did they go? Where did they go missing from? He was roommates with the student? Hang on. Human remains found on the Howard Franklin have been identified as Zamil Laman. Law enforcement officials are still searching for the girl, Nahida Bristi. Oh my God, he was his roommate. I wonder if he even knew his history. Oh my God. Bless them. Hold on, let me get Patel off here for a second. Bright futures ahead of them. God damn, man. You just don't know who you're living with, you know? His eyes remind you of Porsche guy. Probably because he's a psycho. He's got psychotic eyes. That's awful. It's really awful. So she might be in the water. So I heard that the person was actually on the bridge, like in a bag. They found a bag on the bridge. No, the barricaded person was the person they arrested, and then they found. Okay, so the person they arrested lived with the male, and he was at their house, and then they found a body in a bag on the Howard Franklin Bridge this morning. Like, why? Why do people gotta fuck with other people? Just leave them alone. Hate it. It is. It's so sad. And I wonder if he knew this guy had a horrible past, you know? I mean, the first thing that I pulled up with his name was the freaking mugshots. I'm like, oh my God. Unbelievable. So close. It freaks me out. It was called in as a domestic. Wow. Irish girl, we're following an active case here in Tampa where 2 students were missing and 1 body was just found this morning. And we're ranting and roasting Kash Patel all at the same time. I'm going to play a video because I've got to get up and get a drink. Okay, here is Kash Patel responding to that article, and then we'll continue reading that Freedom of Information Act thing.
I do want to give you an opportunity to respond directly to the allegations in the Atlantic article that your unexplained absences created a national security risk. And beyond that, can you say definitively that you have not been intoxicated or absent during your tenure as FBI director?
I can say unequivocally that I never listen to the fake news mafia. And as when they get louder, it just means I'm doing my job. This FBI director has been on the job twice as many days as every director before me. What that means is I've taken half as many days off as those before me. What that means is I've taken a third less vacation than those before me. What that means is that this FBI with this Department of Justice has dropped the murder rate 20 points. What that means is this FBI with this Department of Justice has captured 8 of the top 10 most wanted fugitives in the world, twice as many as the Biden administration did in its entire 4 years. What that means is this FBI has seized enough fentanyl off the streets to kill 178 million Americans, a 31% increase. What that means is this FBI and this DOJ has arrested 43% more spies in 14 months than the entirety of the Biden administration. What that means is this FBI has seen a reduction in opiate overdose deaths up to 20% alone. What that means is that we have found 6,300 child victims, 6,300 families have their kids back. That is a 22% increase from the Biden administration. I'm on the job. I'm the first one in. I'm the last one out. I'm like an everyday American who loves his country, loves the sport of hockey, and champions my friends when they raise a gold medal and invite me in to celebrate. I've never been intoxicated on the job, and that is why we filed a $250 million defamation lawsuit. And any one of you that wants to participate, bring it on. I'll see you in court.
Explain the computer login issue. Just explain the computer login issue. You were not able to log into your lawsuit contends you were not able to log into the system. What did you think after you were unable to log into the system?
Let's have a survey. How many of you people believe that's true? Hang on.
Did you communicate?
You asked the question. Let me answer it. No.
Did you communicate with anyone that you thought you were fired after you were unable to log into
the problem with you and your report? Don't cut me off. You asked the question.
Straightforward question.
The problem with you and your baseless reporting is that is an absolute lie. It was never said. It never happened. And I will serve in this administration as long as the president and the attorney general want me to do so. And every time you guys report false lies, every time you guys raise baseless questions, when we are here to talk about the Southern Poverty Law Center's $3 million decade-long scheme to fraudulently fleece Americans, you are off topic.
Did he just say fleece? To fraudulently fleece Americans? I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? How old is this clown? Fleece? How old is Kash Patel? Oh my God, he's 46 years old. He was born in 1980. It's a common word for stealing? I thought it was like slang. I thought it was a slang word. Yeah, in slang, a fleece or get fleeced means to cheat, swindle, or overcharge someone. I guess I've just never heard someone in his position say fleece.
Southern Poverty Law Center's $3 million decade-long scheme to fraudulently fleece Americans. You are off topic.
Simple, straightforward question. Did you talk to anybody about whether you thought
The simple answer to your question is you are lying. And every time you do so, I've answered your question. It's simply as follows. I was never locked out of my systems. Anybody who says it,
says the opposite. Your lawsuit
anyone that says the opposite is lying. Thank you.
The lawsuit that you filed says that directly.
Patel, I do want to give you an opportunity to respond directly to the allegations in the Atlantic article that your unexplained absences created a national security risk. And beyond that, can you say definitively that you have not been intoxicated or absent during your tenure as FBI director?
I can say unequivocally that I never listened to the fake news mafia. And as when they get louder.
Okay, that there, right there. Like, fuck you, dude. Fake news mafia. Like, and who's this douchebag? I'm sorry. I don't trust these motherfuckers at all. At all. Like, he needs to present himself a little better. He's horrible.
It just means I'm doing my job. This FBI director has been on the job twice as many days as every director before me. What that means is I've taken half as many days off as those before me. What that means is I've taken a third less vacation than those before me. What that means is that this FBI with this Department of Justice has dropped the murder rate 20 points. What that means is this FBI with this Department of Justice has kept...
Watch the end of this.
You are lying, and every time you do so, I've answered your question. It's simply as follows.
Watch this guy at the
end. I was
end.
never locked out of my systems. Anybody who says it...
Yeah, you weren't locked out of your systems, but you thought you were. You thought you were. Right, exactly, Mindy. It's all about deflection. We see it every day on these streets. We ain't stupid. We ain't stupid. So, yeah. He doesn't deny shit. I've answered your question. Oh, I don't follow the fake news mafia.
Close. I was never locked out of my...
No, I was never locked out of my system, right? Because he ended up not being. But he thought he was. He thought he was.
Systems? Anybody who says it...
Your lawsuit says the opposite. Your lawsuit
anyone that says the opposite is lying. Thank you.
The lawsuit that you filed says that directly.
The lawsuit you filed says that. And I don't have access to that lawsuit. But look at his face. This guy's like, the lawsuit you filed says that you thought you were fired. And now you're standing here saying you didn't. So would you lie in your lawsuit? And then there's a little rumor going around that ChatGPT helped him write his lawsuit. People are analyzing it. Lawyers are analyzing it by the punctuation and the wording used. Yikes.
One that says the opposite is lying. Thank you.
The lawsuit that you filed says that directly.
Look, man, stop. You're being extraordinarily rude. And I know maybe that's part of your profession, but please just stop. If you ask a question, he can answer it. And then, wait, now you're interrupting me.
See how douchey these guys are? Dude, our media has a job to do. Like, fuck off. Don't say one thing. Look at Patel. He's going to gaslight the fuck out of us. No. Yep, they sure have. They're all like that, though, Velveteen. All of them. All of them.
Like, just a little bit of respect, man. Just a tiny little bit. Try it
Wow.
sometime.
I mean, fuck off. That's what I feel like. Fuck off. How about we get some goddamn respect? How about that? You know, who's going to... He talks to this reporter like this? Like,
Extraordinarily rude. And I know maybe that's part of your profession, but please just stop.
This is our CIA director?
If you ask a question, he can answer it. And then, wait, now you're interrupting me. Like, just a little bit of respect, man. Just a tiny little bit. Try it sometime.
I'm on the.
Can you imagine what these guys are like behind closed doors? Bunch of man babies. You think that we see man babies on YouTube? Imagine the man babies in the administration.
Boo-hoo.
Horrible, man.
Job. I'm the first one in. I'm the last one out. I'm like an everyday American who loves his country.
This is 2 days ago.
Loves the sport of hockey.
This might be the same video we already watched. If it is, I apologize.
And champions
Oh,
my
it's not?
friends when they raise a gold medal
is
and
he?
invite me in to celebrate. I've never been intoxicated on the job, and that is why we filed a $250 million defamation lawsuit. And any one of you that wants to participate, bring it on. I'll see you in court.
Explain the computer login issue.
Attorney General is who he is. He's the Attorney General. Look at him. How dare you ask us for accountability? We aren't supposed to be held accountable. Look at his face. Oh, you can't see it. We aren't supposed to be held accountable. Look. How dare they? How dare they ask us questions? Hey, Tintin in Germany. Bunch of man babies is exactly right. It's just, I can't. I can't.
Just explain the computer login issue. You were not able to log into your lawsuit contends that you were not able to log into the system. What did you think after you were unable to log into the system?
Let's have a survey. How many of you people believe that's true? Hang on.
Let's do a survey, sir. I say we do a fucking survey. Let the people speak. Let's do a survey here.
Did you communicate
You
with
asked the question. Let me answer it.
No, let me
No.
Did you communicate with anyone that you thought you were fired after you were unable to log into
The problem with you and your report, don't cut me off. You asked
The problem with you and your report, that's not an answer. And this guy's just,
question.
Straightforward question.
The problem with you and your baseless reporting is that is an absolute lie. It was never said. It never happened. And I will serve in this administration as long as the president and the attorney general want me to do so.
Did you talk to anybody about whether...
And I will stay here as long as Trump will have me. I will stay here. I'm not going anywheres. I'll be here as long as Trump says I can. And this guy next to me is going to back me up.
Whether you thought
The
you were
simple answer to your question is you are lying. And every time you do so, I've answered your question. It's simply as follows. I was never locked out of my systems.
Look at his eyes. He's so shifty. He's like, I was never locked out of my systems. He's so shifty. Watch.
Question.
Watch.
It's simply as follows. I was never locked out of my systems.
Dude, you don't realize we're not stupid. I love the day now that we can rewind, we can replay, we can slow the shit down. We have it on high def. We've got it all. Gone are the days when you just get the nightly news and nothing's recorded and you only get what they want you to say. I'm here for it.
Anybody who says
Your lawsuit says the opposite. Your lawsuit contests-
anyone that says the
Your
opposite is lying.
the lawsuit
Thank you.
that you
What a pussy. What a... Thank you. Dude. Is this real life?
He's like this little pussy.
And then you got the Attorney General. We're being called out. What a titty baby.
filed says that
Look,
directly.
man, stop. You're being extraordinarily rude. And I know maybe that's part of your profession, but please just stop. If you ask a question, he can answer it.
And why put down his profession? His profession isn't to be rude. His profession's to get a story and to get the truth. This dude's lying his ass off. Look at him. He's like a deer in headlights.
And then, wait, now you're interrupting me. Like, just a little bit of respect, man. Just a tiny little bit. Try it sometime.
Try it sometime. Try it sometime. Let's see. What's this clip?
The New York Times is out with a story that says the FBI initiated an investigation of one of
This is funny. Actually, before we get to that, we're going to go back and finish this records request. Okay, so back to the records request to the Department of Justice from Democracy Forward Foundation. This is what they want released in a FOIA request within 20 days of the 21st of April. Number 1, all calendars or calendar entries for Director Kash Patel, including any calendars maintained by himself, on behalf of Director Patel, or any assistant or scheduler reflecting the rescheduling of meetings before 12 p.m. in a given day. DFF requests that the calendars be produced in a format that includes all invites, notes, and attachments. Please do not limit your search to Outlook calendars or the calendars attached to Patel's official email address. We request the publication of any calendar, paper or electronic, on government or personal devices used to track how Patel allocates his time on an agency basis. This request seeks records from February 21st, 2025 to August 21st, 2025. They also, number 2, reflecting Director Kash's personal day, vacation day usage. Director Patel has recently discussed these numbers within court documents. Such disclosure should negate any need to redact, citing Exemption 6. This request seeks records from February 21st, 2025 until the date of the search. All electronic communications, including emails, email attachments, blah, 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 including Signal, WhatsApp, Slack, and Microsoft Teams, and direct messages on platforms such as X and Truth Social, sent by any FBI officials serving on Director Kash's security detail concerning being unable to wake or reach Director Kash Patel. In an effort to accommodate the FBI and reduce the number of potentially responsive records to be processed and reduced, we have limited this request to communications sent by the relevant officials. To be clear, however, DFF still requests that complete email chains and text be produced from both sent and received. This request is from February 21st, 2025 until the date of the search. Scope. The FOIA requires agencies to disclose information with only limited exceptions for information that would harm in public interest protected by a specific exemption, blah, blah, blah. If requested records are located, to the extent, please respond within 20 days. Request for fee. So do we think we'll get this? Probably not. But this is signed by Sky Perryman, President and CEO of Democracy Forward Foundation in Washington, D.C. Passion. Hey, Cal, happy Friday to you. So this was, like I said, April 21st. They have 20 days. I doubt they'll release the shit, but we'll see. Okay, now on to this one. Patel denies that he investigated a reporter. So we have another reporter that is on Patel's radar. And now they're denying it. But FBI has said to investigate a Times reporter after this reporter did an article on his girlfriend. The Bureau said it's not pursuing a case, but the scrutiny is an example of the Trump administration weighing whether to criminalize routine news gathering. The FBI began investigating a New York Times reporter last month after she wrote about Kash's using the Bureau personnel to provide his girlfriend with government security and transportation. Agents interviewed the girlfriend, queried databases for information on the reporter, Elizabeth Williamson, and recommended moving forward to determine whether Miss Williamson broke federal stalking laws. Do you hear this?
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
The same thing happened in Hoover's tenure. He targeted numerous journalists and critics and activists, often targeting the black press and individuals deemed subversive under a program called COINTELPRO. Carlotta Bass was the editor and publisher of the California Eagle. She was targeted by Hoover's FBI. They investigated her for alleged Communist Party membership. Yup. All right, let's finish reading this. So, the FBI said that while investigators were concerned about how aggressive the reporting techniques, they think that it crossed the lines of stalking, but they're not pursuing a case. Hey, Cal, welcome to the Truth Seekers.
Thank you for your support.
Okay, so now listen to this. So this is the New York Times. The other one, this is the Atlantic, right? This publication. This is the actual thing he filed a $250 million lawsuit, okay? This is a different thing. This is the New York Times.
The New York Times is out with a story that says the FBI initiated an investigation of one of its reporters after that reporter did an unflattering story about the use of FBI personnel to protect Kash Patel's girlfriend. The Times saying the inquiry was stopped only after DOJ officials raised objections and indicated that there was no evidence of a crime. A spokesperson for the FBI is calling the story false. He says there was no investigation, but that there was a death threat against Patel's girlfriend and that the suspect in the case allegedly alluded to the New York Times article. The official acknowledged that agents did ask Patel.
Please. A death threat against his girlfriend? Who is his girlfriend? We're going to look into that next.
Girlfriend about the New York Times reporter. He says the agents were concerned about whether the reporter's, quote, aggressive reporting techniques crossed the lines of stalking.
Look at this dude. Are you kidding me? I can't take this guy serious. Put a 1 in chat if you can't take him serious. I mean, literally. Can you say stick up his arse? What's this? What's this bracelet?
Talking. The spokesperson said no further action was taken. All this comes within days of Patel filing a $250 million lawsuit against the Atlantic magazine, claiming a story alleging that he has a drinking problem that affects his work is false and defamatory. The Atlantic says it stands by its story.
The Atlantic says it stands by its story, y'all. I'm here for it. I wonder what's going to happen because Kash Patel, you file a lawsuit. You open yourself up to discovery as well. You're not free from that. You're not free from that. So here we have another letter dated April 21st, 2026. I found this interesting. She's a country singer. What? Okay, let's look that up. Who is Kash Patel's girlfriend? Alexis Wilkins, a 27-year-old country music singer, conservative influencer, and political commentator. God.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
Wilkins is a country singer who performs for conservative events. Those conservative events are absolutely atrocious to even bear through. She has described herself as an ambassador for Turning Point USA and a contributor to the NRA and PragerU. In early 2026, it revealed that FBI tactical agents SWAT have provided her with security, including escorting her to performances and personal appointments. Oh, hells no. No. Patel defended her on X, stating, she has faced over a dozen active threats, calling her a true patriot. Julie Martin, are you going to be there? Yay! Let me know if you're going to be at CrimeCon this year, guys. They met in Nashville in late 2022, according to a YouTube video interview. Ooh, we got to find that. In 2025, she filed a $5 million defamation lawsuit against a conservative influencer who claimed she was an Israeli spy. What? She probably is. You probably are. Oh my God. What happened with the lawsuit, I wonder? Oh my goodness gracious. Let's look at her. Oh my word. I can't. I fucking can't. Okay? Here, hold on. She probably is a frigging spy. There they are, the happy couple. A true patriot of what? Any videos of her singing? Oh, let's look. Hold on. What's her name again? What's my name again? What's my name again? No one's threatening her. No one even knows who she is. Alexis Wilkins. Okay, let's look her up here. It's Friday. Why not? Alexis. Hang on. Alexis Wilkins songs? We'll do that first. God. Grit? I'm probably going to get copyrighted. Oh my God. This is such propaganda. Dude. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. This is, This is propaganda. This is all planned. Come on. It couldn't be more obvious. She's like rapping and singing country. Just happening right now. I'm just driving 4 miles. This is her. She has 8,000 subscribers. Stop it. Stop. Someone said, is this what the FBI uses when other forms of interrogation don't work? I cannot believe that this is not satire. I thought I was watching a Saturday Night Live parody and realized this is an actual video. Oh my word. My country back. I ain't living in the past. I'm just saying that. I want my country back. Okay, wait. Here's a podcast. Here we go. This interview was taped before the horrific shooting at Brown University. This is the Katie Miller pod with Kash and his girlfriend. Dude, this is such a arranged thing. I can't even. Here we go. Oh my God. I cannot. Look at his socks. I'm dead. I am dead. What in the world are we watching right now? Stop it. The Katie Miller. Who's her parents? Who is Kash Patel's girlfriend's parents? Hold on, let me look that up before I forget. The daughter of a former Gillette Global consumer products executive. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so her dad was an executive for the Gillette company. Her mother worked as a financial specialist in aerospace industry. Wilkins has mentioned her father was the son of Armenian immigrants who fled the genocide. She was raised Christian and spent time living in Switzerland and England during her childhood. Because of Gillette? The fuck? Okay, back to this.
Espionage space. We've arrested 35% more spies from foreign adversaries this year alone than last year.
So I just want to clarify, you're not Jewish. I'm not. You are not from Israel.
No.
So how did we get to, are you a Mossad agent?
You know, that's a great question.
Here's her ring.
It's definitely coming.
Has there been one moment where you're like, you can't make this up?
I think it's like every day.
Hi, KB. Who's Katie Miller? What is this?
Please don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and follow. This week, we are so excited to be joined by Kash and his beautiful girlfriend, Alexis. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
So for all the viewers out there.
Look how much space is between them. First off, what do you notice? I noticed that you could sit like a whole person in between these two. She's disgusted by him. She's disgusted. She wants her America back. And if she's got to fake it till she makes it, by God, she's gonna do it. Even if she's got to literally fake it till she makes it. God bless. What? America.
Alexis, would you mind reintroducing yourself as to what you do, a bit of your backstory before we dive deeper?
Yes. So I am a country music artist and then have also been folded into the world of political commentary and political advocacy over the past like 5 or so years.
Did you start doing the political commentary before you met Kash, or did that kind of evolve at the same time?
I was in it before we met. I was really in political commentary in some form since I graduated college, because I went through a lot with the whole college is nuts and leftists are crazy stuff with that whole world, and getting involved with different organizations to help speak with students and help them learn to advocate, not work for, or not write papers that they disagree with in order to make a grade, you know, all that stuff that goes on college campuses. That's really where I started, and then it expanded from that.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is Kash Patel, Director of the FBI.
It's great to be with you. Thanks for having us.
Do you love being the FBI Director?
Yeah, it's a great job. It's worth the fight, and it would not be possible if you don't have an incredibly strong partner, and I'm lucky to have Alexis.
Did you think a year into this?
That sounds so genuine. That's so genuine, Kash. Watch, listen.
Would not be possible if you don't have an incredibly strong partner, and I'm lucky to have Alexis.
She's like, thanks. Thanks.
Did you think a year into this is what being the FBI Director was going to be when you said to the president that, yes, I would love to be your FBI Director?
I think the work is definitely, you know, obviously you and I and the team knew what President Trump was going to do.
You and I and the team? Who's she? Who's Katie Miller? How the fuck does Katie Miller, know what the plan is?
When you said to the president that, yes, I would love to be your FBI Director?
I think the work is definitely, you know, obviously you and I and the team knew what President Trump was going to do.
Who the fuck is this girl? How does she know what Trump's going to do? Hold on. Katie Miller, Donald Trump. Let's see. What's her affiliation? Katie Miller. Do you guys know who she is? Former Trump administration official Katie Miller. That's who she is. She's a weekly show tailored for conservative women and supporters, focusing on personal stories, conservative values, and promoting Donald Trump's agenda. Recent episodes have featured insights on Trump's team and interviews with political figures like Lara Trump and Byron Donalds. Her husband is Trump advisor Stephen Miller. Ugh.
He served in the first administration. We worked with him in between, and we kind of expected the roadmap that he had laid out, his vision for America. So we've executed on that across the front. I think some of the surprises are, of course, how the media reacts to a lot of this stuff, even for us, who are rarely surprised by the media.
All planned, all scripted.
We've probably been surprised more than expected.
And then at what point did you two meet?
We met in, was it late 2022?
At a friend's house in Nashville. Actually, John Rich was having an event at his house.
We met in Nashville. Look at her. She's like, oh, I had to touch him the first night.
Was it late 2022?
At a friend's house in Nashville, actually. John Rich was having an event at his house, and we were trying to get music out for conservative personalities, and John's always been a fantastic host, and we met at his house.
We're trying to get music out for conservative personalities. In other words, propaganda.
And I walked up to her and I told her she had a nice jacket on, and I think she turned around and walked away. And I walked up to her and I told her she had a nice jacket on, and I think she turned around and walked away.
Fucking incel.
I wouldn't let you sleep in my room if you were growing on my ass.
Who's John Rich? I don't know. Let's see. Who is John Rich, Nashville? Oh, he's got a bar in Nashville. He's a prominent Nashville-based country music singer, songwriter, producer, and entrepreneur. He's best known as one half of the duo Big and Rich, and he's a former member of Lone Star. He's also a successful businessman, owning the Redneck Riviera Bar and lifestyle brand on Nashville's Lower Broadway. And he's the winner of the Celebrity Apprentice in 2011. I cannot. Ugh. These people are so cringe. Why do they have to be so cringe? Ugh. I mean, come on. We take this serious? Dude, this shit goes deep. These connections, you would need like, I don't know how many spools of string to connect these motherfuckers. They're all cheesy as all get out. I mean, what the, really? Ew. They're all douchebags. Oh, it does. It reminds me, it's like Ernie Shell with money. No, thank you.
That's not true. He always tells the story like this. I'm like, I at no point walked away. I just did not, I mean, it just didn't hit me that my jacket was like the entry point of, hey, we should.
Have you tried Bill Ackman's May I Meet You?
In retrospect, that might have been a better approach, because I didn't land my first date for a few months after that.
So throughout 2022 to prior to becoming the FBI director, you lived in Vegas and you lived in Nashville. And so how did you make the long distance work?
I think like any relationship that succeeds, it's just those things don't matter. You know, she's touring, we're campaigning. She's also doing campaign and political stuff at the same time. So we just, like everybody else, got on planes, met where we could, made it a point to see each other either in Nashville and Vegas, and sometimes
at the Poodle Room? Or no?
it ended up being in DC, or sometimes it's on the road where she was performing. And so you just make it happen if it's worth it, and it is.
So I just want to clarify, you're not Jewish.
I'm not.
You are not from Israel.
No.
So how did we get to, are you a Mossad agent?
You know, that's a great question. I too have that question for the internet, actually. You and me both. No, I'm not sure. I'm not Jewish. I'm Christian. I'm Armenian. So, you know, not really sure how we got there. I've never been to Israel. I'd love to go. It's just, the stamp isn't even on my passport, and I'm just as confused as everyone else is.
Because the internet, to this point, of the personal attacks on you and your relationship are not only from the far left, but are from the far right as well. And how have you dealt with those attacks? Do you let it, are those things you guys discuss? Do you let it roll off your sleeve? Do you not read it? I think there's a lot of people out there, especially young women, who are attacked in other ways, from their friends, from their groups, and that's something we all struggle with, right, is how to handle that. And so going through what I think is a very public version of that.
He's accused of having SWAT teams provide this bitch security on our dime.
Love to know how you deal with this.
I think that it's very important to first and foremost remember that the people who actually love you, my boyfriend, my family, those are the people who their opinions matter. And then everything else kind of splinters off from that, and you can decide how much value you want to place on other people's opinion. I also understand.
She's 27, so they met when she was 23 at a party at this guy's house. Y'all, this kind of Epstein-ish shit is going on everywhere. Fuck this.
Understand that there's a benefit in.
He's not even attractive. He's not even attractive.
Whatever media spin, whatever side is choosing to make. If this side wants to say I'm a spy, it's because they're trying to attack him through me. If the far left is trying to spin me as a party girl, it's because it's, first of all, hilariously untrue, and also because they want to get to him. So I try not to take it personally. Of course, it affects, your headspace, it affects your work, it affects aspects of your life. I can't pretend it doesn't. It's horrible. But I think remembering that the opinions of the people who actually love you and know you are what matter the most.
Yeah, I think for us, it's we have a great support structure with our family and our friends, as anyone does in this town in order to succeed. We're blessed to have that. And I think what hurts is that they have to read a lot of this falsehood. She can take it, I can take it, we can take it. It's definitely made us incredibly stronger, but having a support network that knows it's total BS has made it a lot easier for us. And our parents get along. My parents like her more than they like me. So it's, in all this accounts that it matters, where it actually means something, it's never been better for me on a personal level. Of course, I wish we didn't have to deal with the attacks. Like, she should be out there touring and crushing it on the country music stage, as she always has been. And she shouldn't have to deal with the collateral consequence of just being the FBI director's girlfriend. But I think with the hypersensitive nature of the media, especially the social media space, people come at you because it takes me back to when I first did an investigation of consequence, Benghazi or Russiagate or what have you. They always said it's going to be the loudest when you're over the target. And yeah, it's been the loudest for us in recent history because she's doing amazing things and the FBI is doing a great job for the American people. And certain sectors of the online space aren't satisfied that we're thriving, we're surviving, and that we have the support of this administration.
Do you
his eyeballs, though?
That we're thriving, we're surviving, and that we have the support of this administration.
Cocky son of a bitch. Cocky son of a bitch. I just want to share my latest purchase at Target. It's so cute. I couldn't resist. It's a little mini. It's like the little basket that you carry around Target when you go shopping, but it's little. Isn't it cute? And I put my lipstick in there. My lip gloss. Isn't it cute? Pick one up if you see one at Target. They're so cute. I couldn't resist. I know his eyeballs, dude. There's no way she finds him attractive.
Do you think certain attacks on you or your relationship affect your work in different degrees? Like, for example, a Mossad agent, is that any different than attacks, say, over your air travel? Or do you just let it all roll?
Well, you let what you can roll, but when you have outright falsehoods, like this nonsense about, you're taking a private jet. We're taking the FBI plane because Congress 20 years ago said FBI directors are not allowed to take commercial air travel, ever.
He's brought home the baskets, Leo?
So we took that on and said, well, let's figure this out because we don't want to just run around. And she's totally understanding. She's like, if you can't see me this weekend, that's okay. You stay where you are, I'll stay where I am, and we'll meet up next time. And so what we did was we created a template where we're like, we will cross paths when we can, especially during the holidays and birthdays and important occasions for the families. And we'll travel under the rules that have been established by the prior 20 years of Congress, DOJ, and FBI.
So when I can't see you, I'll be at the poodle room. You go do your thing. God. This will be there for publicity stunts and photos.
And pay for our personal travel, which we do, like all members of
what does he
the
do
cabinet
with them?
And other agency heads do. And at the same time, I also kind of expected some scrutiny. So we took additional steps to say, how can the FBI save money for travel when it's on personal matters?
Wait, Servy says, I got to be honest. I had faith in him until I saw him cry over people talking bad about his girlfriend. Is that a video, Servy?
So I mandated Bureau require us to use government airfields. The prior two directors didn't. They didn't want to drive an extra 20 minutes to go to a government airfield like Andrews. They wanted to use Reagan as their, personal landing strip. That cost the taxpayers an extra $4,000 to $7,000. So when we see these attacks.
Okay, let's see if we can find more. Okay, let's go back to her songs. That's boring. We know it's all set up. We know it's not real. Okay, Stand. Here's another video of hers. If I'm being honest. Oh, this ought to be good. Let's watch this one. Oh, there is Bridget. Okay. Really?
I'd be lying if I
Dude, she's literally at the VFW hall. American Legion.
said I didn't care. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared. But the thought of letting someone through is something I don't ever do, 'cause I've only got just one heart.
Yeah, this is the kind of man she wants, Patel. Notice they don't have Patel walking in.
If I'm being honest, ever since the moment that you walked in, yeah, you had all my friends talking, wanting us to get to talking. If I'm being honest, I'm thinking this is something that I'm wanting. Yeah, boy, you know you got me falling.
I have no words, dude. This is the FBI director's girlfriend. What is that on her neck? Is that cherries? Her family? Stop it. Is this her family? It is. It's got to be her family. What do their t-shirts mean? Oh my God, I cannot. Sin, this is all your fault. She says, my ears. You're the one that said, does she have any more songs? It's all your fault.
God bless
what?
America.
I know people bled red so I can be free. I'm gonna honor that. Say thank you all I can.
Is that her dad?
Red so I can be.
Wow. This is all propaganda, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like her message. I don't like her. I don't like any of this. Lose the coffins, bitch. Lose the coffins, bitch. Ugh. Oh, let's hear Megan rip him.
You mentioned you grew up mostly in Arkansas, but you did spend some time in England and Switzerland.
Oh,
you had.
She likes him. She likes him. And look at Megan interviewed her.
Had sophisticated parents.
Megan likes Kash.
And yet the country thing is real for you because notwithstanding this like international and exciting, presence for some of your childhood, you grew up in heartland America for the most part.
I did. And it was my favorite place that I lived. People ask me, oh, did you love Europe? Did you love? And of course I did. But my favorite place to live was by far Arkansas. And so that's where the country music came from. My parents have always loved country music. And so that's what I grew up on anyway. Even before, in the UK and Switzerland, they didn't listen to a ton of country music back then. Now they
Megan's compromised.
They do. And they have festivals and everything. And it's great. But back then they didn't. And so
8 months. It's not that old.
Would ship in country albums from the States. So it's what I grew up on. And in Arkansas, that's just what, that's.
Just because you grow up in the South doesn't mean you can exploit veterans. Sorry.
The place that I spent the most time growing up.
All right. So this becomes relevant. I'm not just making small talk because you will in 2025 America be accused of being an Israeli spy, that you work for Mossad. And near as I can tell, this is only because you're dating Kash Patel. That's probably it, to be honest. But I guess if we have to go to a second.
Whoa, that was uncomfortable. Whoa. Oh, yeah. In other words, girl, Megan, come on. We all know. We all know this is set up.
And near as I can tell, this is only because you're dating Kash Patel. That's probably it, to be honest. But I guess if we have to go to a second criterion, it would be that you've done work with PragerU, with our friend Dennis Prager, who is totally brilliant. And that institution has produced a lot of conservatives who are all over the internet.
No, a lot of country singers, I feel, exploit veterans and their support of veterans and the use of the American flag and the use of patriotism. I don't believe all that stuff, especially with the music industry people. They're all bought. They're all bought and paid.
I think you might be the first of being accused of being an Israeli spy just because you've done a stint with PragerU. But do you think I have the entirety of the evidence, quote, against you spelled out here?
I think that's it. I think.
So this was a PR stunt, right? And God. Yep. Absolutely.
People see certain pieces and I get it. They want to connect things. They want.
I mean, they're all hanging like Like Kash Patel, yeah, I'm a Christian, but I'm hanging out in the poodle room, like drinking to oblivion. Like, shut up. Here's another one. Savannah Chrisley. Wasn't she in prison and then pardoned by Trump? Oh, this just gets worse and worse.
This episode of Unlocked is brought to you by Booking.com.
Good God. I can't stand these
you do.
people either.
It starts off with like, all right, well, this is the director of the FBI, Kash Patel's girlfriend. And you're so much more.
Oh, my God. And look at her sweater. I'm over the top. I'm wearing an American Eagle on my sweater because I'm so patriotic.
To you and Kash. There's obviously so many lies and conspiracy theories out there.
Yeah.
But y'all have been together for a while now.
We have, yes. We've been together almost 3 years. So lots of
her parents were in there. This is the daughter.
Time before the last 9 months.
Look at this. Her parents, whatever. Same difference. They're all plastics. Ugh, you guys, oh my God. She has shorts. Watch.
You love your ball cap, you love your blue jeans, you love a skull cap, long as it's winning. You love your F-150 and a little Joe Diffie on a long drive.
Seriously? Her song is about dip. She says, what do y'all think? Just recorded this one. Dude, she is fake as fake can be. Tell me she doesn't tour. Alexis Wilkins tour? Please say no. Look. Oh my God. Girl, stop. Here's her tour. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Carolina Country Music Fest. She's playing at festivals. Windy City Smokeout. If you're in Myrtle Beach, you can check her at the Carolina Country Music Fest. If you're in Wildwood, New Jersey, you can go to the Barefoot Country Music Fest. And then if you're in Chicago, you could go to the Windy City Smokeout 2026. But you have to be notified because there ain't no tickets yet. Fucking A. Music booking. Alexis Wilkins Media at Gmail. Media booking. Are they even real? I know it says notify me. Notify, I just clicked it. Oh, get tickets. Put your email in. No, thank you. Do not give them your email. I don't recommend it. Upcoming dates. Yeah, there's. Oh, wait. Look at. Here she is. Okay, so here is Stoney's Rockin' Country, Alexis Wilkins, September 19th, 2025. Alexis Wilkins is coming back to Stoney's Rockin' Country. Free bull rides and line dancing lessons. Fake. This is all fake. Look at Alexis Wilkins speaks the truth and owns who she is with her unapologetic storytelling, cowboy-like leaning, and definitive pull from the past. She honors country tradition while adding relevance and current commentary. Arkansas bred and Nashville-based singer and songwriter and commanding artist, Wilkins struck platinum with her debut single, What? Release garnering over 1 million streams. With this came accolades and endorsements from Country Music Television, American Songwriter, Today in Nashville, Sounds Like Nashville, and more. She is no stranger to the big stage, having shared it with superstars such as Chris Young, Joe Nichols, Sarah Evans, and Parma Lee, to name a few. Representing her love of small towns and the roots of country music, Wilkins has been on her Nothing Like a Small Town tour, with dates everywhere from historic venues like the Lincoln Theater in Virginia to the countryside of the East Coast. Set to tour this fall and into the spring on tours to be announced. She's excited to continue to share her country music with people in the country she loves. She grew up in Switzerland. Stop it.
You love your ball cap, you love your blue jeans,
You love a skull can, long as it's wintergreen.
you love your F-150 and
I can't.
a little jo-
I literally can't. Unexpected Life, our 3-year anniversary.
I always joke that all of this was not on my bingo card when we first started dating almost 3 years ago now. That wasn't really a, hey, this is the life plan. You don't really sign up for the whole thing, but you do sign up for the long haul, whatever that means. And if his life goal was to sell ice cream, I would help him scoop it. Like, it doesn't matter to me
Oh, bullshit.
what the dream was, but his thing is providing justice and transparency to America.
Please. I love your coat skull cap when it's wintergreen. Old-fashioned Christmas songs from Alexis Wilkins. Oh, yeah, look at that truck, baby. That's a nice truck. Santa Claus.
When people wore the good hats for the ballet, out of towners filled every driveway. Mama's home cooking and everybody looking which neighbors had done it up right. Cause it's throwing snowballs without a care. Carolers singing through the night air.
She said if he had to sell ice cream, she'd help him scoop the shit. Watch this.
It's pretty simple. They want to turn on the radio and be able to listen to it with their kids in the car. They don't want to have to make a moral decision every time they go to pick a song. They don't want to get yelled at by insert name here. I don't know, Maren Morris. Like they don't want that
That's a
level
good one.
of
One of our
thank
favorites.
you.
Yeah,
Thank you. I figured that would be a welcome party here.
She's a regular on here. She's a regular.
Yeah.
She's a regular on here.
Is there like a button?
So she's got country music drama too. Oh, man. Teen Choice Awards. Hold on. Here she is 13 years ago. Oh, no. She was a teenager. Hold on. Alexis Wilkins, Staples for Students Teen Choice Awards. Yeah, she's been on their radar for a hot minute. Staples for Students, 13 years ago at dosomething.org. Who got her attention? Whose attention did she get? Alexis Wilkins at dosomething.org and Staples for Students, TCA after party for a cause for kids in need at the Global Theater at Universal Studios in Universal City, California, July 22nd, 2012.
Guys, right here, please. I'm trying to get some diet. One more. Alexis. Alexis, right here, please. Alexis, one more right here. Alexis. Alexis, straight ahead. Alexis, right here, please.
So 13 years ago, she would have been, she's only 27. 14. Are we surprised now that she's dating the FBI fucking nasty, ugly dude. Mm-mm-mm. This is one hell of a deep dive.
Alexis, come right here. Alexis. Alexis, straight ahead.
14.
Alexis, right here, please.
Stay with me for a second. Thank you. Alexis, what's your last name?
Alexis, what's your last name? They didn't even know. I wonder if her parents pushed this.
Thank you. Alexis, what's your last name? Alexis.
Maybe that was Cash. Alexa, what's your last name? No, this is just a video of her. Oh my God. Alexa, stop. Sorry if I made yours go off. I'm just a little shook. 10 years ago with Keith Urban. Oh, wow.
We drove right past.
She totally sold her soul to the devil, dude, to try to get fame. And she's still not getting fame for her music because she's sold out. She's sold out to the devil. Oh, no, sorry. This is a Keith Urban cover. My bad. And this is Parallel Entertainment. She tried to make it, you guys, and she didn't. Sorry, it's just a cover. It's a cover. Alexis Wilkins, this is Talent Child Interview. Alexis Wilkins at the SFVPS Live 2012 concert. This is really interesting, actually. 13 years ago, she was 14. This was 2012. Sarah interviewed Alexis Wilkins at the San Fernando Valley Professional School Live concert/talent show. Babies. They're just babies.
I'm Alexis, and you're watching Talent Child. Yes, I am. I am basically in the show. That's what I do. So my solo name is Singing Drops of Jupiter, and I'm singing.
You can't even hear it. But yeah, this is her. Wow. Whew. How old was Cash when she was 14? Well, he's 46. Let's see if we can find any other ones. Oh, let's see what he says here.
No wonder Kash Patel is so loyal to his 26-year-old girlfriend, Alexis Wilkins. She made 3 creepy sacrifices to help him become the director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Firstly, Alexis Wilkins was originally a country music singer and had already held a considerable position in the music industry. However, since she got together with Kash Patel didn't want his personal life to be exposed under the spotlight. So she gave up her status in the music field and turned to studying political-related knowledge.
Oh, she gave up the music and only does the political events now.
Just to be more worthy of standing beside Kash Patel. Secondly, as an Indian American
that picture of him.
Lawyer, Kash Patel encountered many obstacles on his way to career advancement. In order to gain the favor of Donald Trump, he spent $3 million of his own money publishing a children's book about Trump. But Alexis's help was indispensable in this. She utilized her influence in the music industry to appeal to those influential figures to support her boyfriend.
Wow. Wow. Crazy. Crazy AF. Okay, that's 2 years ago. Hold on. I like these old videos. 5 years ago? Oh my God. This is before she met Cash.
Hey, Live at the Vineyard. I'm Alexis Wilkins, and I cannot wait.
Oh my God. This is during COVID. This is 2020. This is before she met Cash, right? She met him in 2022. Wow.
Not wait for us to all be together again, but until then, I just wanted to tell you that I'm going to be CMT's August Artist of the Month, and I'm so excited. And then my video.
Okay, so she already was making a name for herself, you guys. She's been fucking manipulated, groomed, had. She was CMT's Artist of the Month in 2020. She was already making a name for herself. She didn't marry him for a name. I think he married her for her connections in the country music industry. Hashtag Patriots. Oh my God.
Wilkins, and I cannot wait for us to all be together again. But until then, I just wanted to tell you that I'm going to be CMT's August Artist of the Month, and I'm so excited. And then my video for my song, If I'm Being Honest, is premiering tomorrow. So be sure to go check it out, and we're going to sing it for you real quick. So this is If I'm Being Honest. I'd be lying if I said I didn't care. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared. But the thought of letting someone through is something I don't ever do.
Why does she sound better just like this? Her recorded music is horrible. Dude, Cal, they dip into every industry, dude. If she wouldn't have gotten him, she'd probably be, yes. Yep. He's changed her, like her voice sounds different in her current stuff. It's like he doesn't want her to be good. Because she sounds good here.
Because I've only got just one heart to spare. If I'm being honest, ever since the moment that you walked in, yeah.
I mean, not that she's great, but she's better naturally.
You had all my friends talking, wanting to get to talking. If I'm being honest, I'm thinking this is something that I'm wanting. Yeah, boy, you know you got me falling all.
Yeah, this was her style. This was her gig. Oh my God.
It feels good, don't it? If I'm being honest, I've been thinking about the reasons I should run. How you'll do it every other guy has done.
And notice she's not like dancing and singing with coffins with American flags behind her.
Every day you prove it, that ain't you. I could spend my whole life trying to. I couldn't come up with the same. If I'm being honest,
Yeah, but all the country singers sound like that. None of them are unique. Oh my God. Wait, what's this?
How rich is Kash Patel's girlfriend Alexis Wilkins? In 2008, at just 10 years old, Alexis released her first song, Higher Than the Mountains, marking her entry into the music industry. At this early stage, her net worth was minimal, primarily stemming from initial song royalties. In 2015, as a teenager, Alexis continued to develop her music career, performing at local venues and gaining a modest following. By this time, her net worth was estimated to be around $50,000, accumulated from performances and songwriting. In 2017, Alexis expanded her career into acting, starring in the film Painted Horse following. By this time, her net worth was estimated to be around $50,000, accumulated from performances and songwriting.
Okay, so that's probably a music exec. And this is her dad. Was she adopted?
In 2017, Alexis expanded her career into acting, starring in the film Painted Horses. This diversification contributed to an increase in her net worth, bringing it to approximately $100,000. In 2020, she released her debut single, Holdin' On, which garnered significant attention and streaming revenue. Her net worth at this point was estimated at $500,000.
So 2022, or at age 22, she was doing pretty good. She was moving on up.
In 2023, Alexis released her debut EP titled Grit, which debuted at number 4 on the iTunes chart. This success, along with her growing presence in the country music scene, increased her net worth to an estimated $1 million. As of 2025, with continued success in her music career, acting roles, and media engagements, Alexis Wilkins' net worth is estimated to be around $5 million. How rich is Kash Patel's girlfriend?
She worked really hard. I mean, sounds like her parents really pushed her through all this stuff. Here's another one 12 years ago. It's something else.
Hi, I'm Alexis Wilkins, and you're watching
tell us about this event tonight?
This is an event for school, but it's on a big scale.
She's 14 here. Yeah, I agree, Marcy. You're a country music fan. You never heard of her, Julie? Let's see what else is on here. Okay, here she is. 11 years ago.
We don't care if it rains or shines. We don't care if we're stuck inside. All we need is a movie or two on a blanket with you in a day.
Yeah, she seems kind of like a plant. Like they got to her young, dude. She was totally set up with him, huh? What do you think? What's this karaoke night? 4 years ago. Meet and greet.
Just another 615, just another Friday night, just another pickup line. Another 615,
This is her meet and greet.
just another Friday night, just another pickup line.
These are her fans. How much did she have to pay these people to act like they're fans? How many ices did you have to buy them to say they're fans?
Just another hold my drink, ain't just another 2 a.m. thing. You ain't just
I can't.
another hold my drink, ain't just another 2 a.m. thing. You ain't just another guy, just another 615.
What kind of license plate is that? Hold on. This is 2021. Is that like a government plate? What does that say? Hold on. I'm going to be nosy for a second. Hold on. Can you guys read that? Unlimited ices. Does it say Pittsburgh? So this is in PA? Or that's a Pittsburgh license plate, I guess. Is that what it says? It's pretty weird. Oh, so she sued someone. Boy. I can't believe how many videos there are of her. Look.
No wonder Kash Patel is so loyal to Alexis Wilkins, who is 19 years younger than him. She has 3 qualities that are hard to ignore. First, her career adjustment. Alexis Wilkins was a rising country music singer who had been gaining momentum in her career, and she even wrote songs for Patel. But after starting a relationship with him, she shifted her entire focus to his life. She now rarely appears publicly as a singer, and instead accompanies him to various events, more as the director's girlfriend. Second, her way of handling public pressure. As the partner of the controversial figure Kash Patel, she has inevitably become a target of criticism. She has frequently faced online harassment and even received death threats.
So now I see why he's using the SWAT team for security, because they fucking used her. They fucking used her. That's why he wants to protect her. Here she is, 12 years ago again.
Be a joy maker.
Hi, I'm Corey Fogelmanis from Disney's Girl Meets World, and I want to share with you an amazing opportunity to bring joy to children this holiday season.
Go to Generation On.
Wait, she's in a commercial with a kid from Disney? Oh, boy. She was involved in a lot of stuff. GiveJoy.generation.org. Another .org she's talking for.
Be a joy maker.
Hi, I'm Corey Fogelmanis from Disney's Girl Meets World, and I want to share with you an amazing opportunity to bring joy to children this holiday season.
Go to generationon.org and send this video.
Download a card for a kid in need.
Sign up for a volunteer opportunity and has.
God, and it's always a kid in need. Every organization so far that she's been affiliated with as a teenager.
Will match your action with a toy or game.
Give joy. Be a joy maker.
From December, volunteer opportunity.
Is that Cash?
Will match your action with a
Is that Cash?
toy or game.
Give joy.
Oh, no, he's 14 years older. That's right.
Be a joy maker.
From December 3rd to December 20th, for each action a child or teen makes to help others, Hasbro will donate a toy or game to a child in need.
Hasbro's involved, too.
$1 million worth.
Give joy. Be a joy maker.
Make your action count. Go to givejoy.generationon.org and see how you can become a joy maker.
Give joy this holiday season.
Be a joy maker.
Give joy. Be a joy maker.
Join me.
Go to generationon.org.
Oh, this is disturbing as hell.
Givejoy.generationon.org and see how you can become a joy maker.
Give joy this holiday season.
Be a joy maker.
Give joy.
Like, where are these kids? Is this a hotel? Where are they? I want to know.
Be a joy maker.
Join me.
Go to generationon.org.
I'm a joy maker and you can be one too.
You have the power to change the world.
Give joy, be a joy maker. Get your give joys here. Too.
You have the power to change the world.
Give joy, be a joy
Why does this shirt say Rio?
maker. Get your give joys here. I think joy means enjoying spending time with your family and friends. And you know, this time of year is when the pace really slows down and you can just enjoy.
Really? They have her talking like she's 30 years old. The pace slows down?
Being with the people that you love.
Oh my God, this is terrible. She was a blonde? Oh, I know. I don't like it either.
Hey, welcome back to another episode of Balcony TV Nashville. I'm your boy Crow, and I'm here with Alexis Wilkins. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay, what you gonna do for us?
I'm gonna sing "Turn Around" song I wrote.
Are you ready?
I am.
Check her out.
This is a record store 10 years ago.
The street lights going out as the sun is coming up.
This is wild. She's got another channel with 541 subscribers. Unless that's just a fake channel. Let's see what else we got here. You can be nosy about. Thank you for sticking around, guys. And if you just joined, we are just digging into this. I think we're losing viewers. I think more people should be interested in this shit, though. It's really sad that they're not. Because this stuff's important to know. Oh, here we go. Forbes. It says Kash Patel's girlfriend has a FBI security detail report says. She has her own bureau security detail. See, that's why he's in trouble. So anyways, where was I? We got kind of on an Alexis thing. Oh, the Congress. So this is a letter from the Congress of the United States, House of Representatives, to the Honorable Kash Patel. director. Dear Director Patel, a damning and explosive report recently revealed that the men and women of the FBI are privately and at times publicly alarmed by your episodes of excessive drinking and unexplained absences. And at times publicly, there are numerous accounts that you consume alcohol to the point of illness, direct profanity-laced outbursts at support staff, and pass out drunk behind locked doors in episodes making you so unreachable that the agents have had to fetch SWAT-level breaching equipment to waken you. After repeatedly and explicitly disappearing for long stretches of time, only to reappear conspicuously inebriated, it is no surprise that your purported drinking habits and erratic schedule have had demonstrably disastrous effects on your performance of duties as FBI director. Your staff's inability to reach you has reportedly led to delays in time-sensitive decisions to advance investigations of terror cases, including apparently the issuance of FISA warrants. On the flip side, your inability to control your impulses has reportedly undermined the high stakes in criminal investigations, including the manhunt for the mass shooter at Brown University and the search for the assassin of Charlie Kirk last year. During the course of both investigations, you shared and broadcast inaccurate information. These claims corroborate what the American people have seen for ourselves. You have shuttled boxes of alcohol on board the FBI jet, downed aperitivo with foreign dignitaries, and chugged beers in the Team USA locker room at the Olympics in Italy in a now notorious viral video. These glimpses of your relationship to alcohol would be alarming to see in an FBI agent. For us to see them in the FBI director himself is shocking and indicative of a public emergency. As you may be aware, federal law prevents employees in competitive civil service jobs from habitually using intoxicating beverages to excess. We understand that you have sued the journalists who have reported on the widespread concerns about your job performance and the alcohol abuse, demanding a whopping $250 million in damages plus disgorgement of income. However, the American people deserve to hear the facts directly from you now, not your lawyers weeks or months from now, to determine for ourselves whether your continued leadership of the FBI in fact constitutes a severe national security vulnerability. For the sake of your own security, we need to know, for example, how many drinks containing alcohol do you have on a typical day when you're drinking? How often during the last year have you failed to do what was normally expected from you because of drinking? How often during the last year have you needed a first drink in the morning to get yourself going after a heavy drinking session? And how often during the last year have you been unable to remember what happened the night before because you had been drinking? Given the urgency and gravity of the risks to our nation and American people, we request that you fill out and submit to Congress the results of the attached alcohol use disorders identification test. A 10-question screening tool considered the gold standard in the U.S. and around the world for assessing harmful patterns of alcohol consumption, along with a sworn statement attesting that your answers are true under the penalty of perjury. Please provide the following to the committee no later than 5 p.m. on April 28th, 2026. So here is the sworn affidavit thing they want him to fill out. This, I'm not going to read them all because we kind of just read them. But this one down here, has a relative or friend, doctor, or health worker been concerned about your drinking? And all the other questions. So that's due by the 28th. Hello, Maureen, and you're in New Jersey in the moment. Okay, so that's Congress. So that's in the waiting stages, House of Representatives. What else do we have? Hold on. It's next Tuesday. Thanks, Sin. Oh, here we go. This is a good one. Watch this. Iran released this video from, remember Kash Patel's email was hacked, and that's how these videos and pictures came out. But here is, let me see if there's music. Oh, it's just weird music. This is him dancing. I'm not going to play the creepy music, but look at him. Y'all. I can't. Dude, his legs are like a foot long. Look at his legs. Dude, this is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Ugh. What is he doing? Thank you, Kel. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you covering this. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. I mean, what the fuck? It just says audio generated using AI. This is him. Yeah, it's real. Just the music they're using isn't. Viral dancing man has... Wait. Oh, they're saying it's not him. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Fucking fake news. It's not him. It's not him. It's not him. Fact checking. No, it's not. A viral video claiming to show him in his pajamas. But they're saying it's not him. Reports confirm that an Iran-linked hackers did breach his personal email. However, there's no verification this came from the hack. Oh my God. I can't. Okay. I've got another video for you. Thank you for having the courage to cover this fucked up administration. I think it's just all of them. You know, thank you, Cal. That's why I'm here on the regular now. I love our chat. I miss you guys when I'm not live. I really do. I want to play this one. These are crazy. Like,
from deserts far away, I watch your skyline glow. A land that taught the world what freedom used to know. We grew up on your stories, your dreams across the sea.
It's not this one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Here it is.
Orange pig. America first? Oops. Oh boy, that was the slogan you stole. But Bibi's pulling strings and your vote is getting cold. We're not just fighting for Iran, hear this clear. Your people reached out to us. Yeah, we got the DMs here. If one nation's gonna stand against the Epstein regime's fear, it's us till the last breath. We've been doing it for years. We're standing here for everyone your system ever wrong. They've known all along the enemy was always you. The real threat wore a suit and sung a patriotic song while selling their own citizens and calling it strong. Stealing from your own people, making them bleed, taking tax dollars just to fund your own greed. They waking up to the lies, the illusions of burst. You screamed America first, now you put losers first. Make Israel great again. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all. We saw everything. If the public ever saw the files, man, the planet would shake from the level of filth and the crimes in your wake. No wonder Jeff called you the worst, you degenerate snake.
Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Thank you, Nicole P. That is so generous of you. Don't go changing. Thank you. Aw, thank you guys. I really like this song, though. They lied to you. Because I do believe we've been lied to. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. We need to talk about these tough topics.
You claimed you never set foot. You went 40 plus times. You sick bastard, you cooked. We stepping up to the plate. Epstein regime gotta fall. You fake Christian elite sacrificing the ball. Demon, you talk real big for a man with tiny hands. Tiny hands, tiny things, tiny everything.
That's Look at that, though. I mean, if this is not everything we've fucking heard about, you know? It's crazy, dude. Everything we've heard about is like real.
You talk real big for a man with tiny hands, tiny things, tiny everything. We saw everything, and word got out, the smallness kinda expands. No wonder all those rage tweets, all those desperate rants. Overcompensating bully, always causing a scene. You said you love losers, well, look at your team. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all. Hey, Orange Pig, America first? Oops. Oh boy, that was the slogan you stole. But Bibi's pulling strings and your vote is getting cold. We're not just fighting for Iran, hear this clear. Your people reached out to us, yeah, we got the DMs here. If one nation's gonna stand against the Epstein regime's fear, it's us till the last breath, we've been doing it for years. We're standing here for everyone your system ever wrong. They've known all along, the enemy was always...
Damn, they even showed George Floyd as a Lego. I mean, you guys, we really gotta like, think about the fact that, we were sold patriotism to win an election. That was the angle, was patriotism. And we all bought it. Hook, line, and sinker, because it's all we fucking had to wish on was patriotism. It was a wish and a hope on patriotism, thinking we were going to get our old America back. There's the link to it. You know what I mean? It's just so, some things are so crystal clear now. It's almost nauseating, you know?
We're standing here for everyone your system ever wrong. They've known all along, the enemy was always you. The real threat wore a suit and sung a patriotic song while selling their own citizens and calling it strong. Stealing from your own people, making them bleed, taking tax dollars just to fund your own greed. They waking up to the lies, the illusions of burst. You screamed America first, now you put losers first. Make Israel great again. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all. We saw everything. If the public ever saw the files, man, the planet would shake from the level of filth and the crimes in your wake. No wonder Jeff called you the worst, you degenerate snake. You claimed you never set foot. You went 40 plus times. You sick bastard, you cooked. We stepping up to the plate. Epstein regime gotta fall. You fake Christian elite sacrificing the ball. Demon, you talk real big for a man with tiny hands, tiny things, tiny everything. We saw everything, and word got out, the smallness kinda expands. No wonder all those rage tweets, all those desperate rants. Overcompensating bully, always causing a scene. You said you love losers, well, look at your team. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all.
Am I a communist? What about this makes us communist because we're listening to it? I'm confused. You do, Gladys? You know, it doesn't really matter who you vote for, though, Deke. It's like both sides. They're all of them. It's all of them. Let's see what this one is.
They told you freedom was the gift they gave. But look around. Who built the cage? This ain't hate. This is a mirror. Look close, close, close.
Look close. Wake up. The clock is ticking loud. Your flag is flying, but it's waving in the crowd of hands that never touch the soil they claim to own. You built the house, but you don't live inside the home. Wake up, wake up. The truth ain't on your screen. The richest nation, but you know what rich men mean. They count the zeros while you're counting days to eat. Wake up, America. Get up out your sleep. From across the water, I watch your evening news. A channel selling certainty to cover up the clues. They split you left.
Right. Like a lot of us realize this. What do they expect us to do about it, though? You know what I mean? What do they really? I mean, I get the message. We understand. A lot of us do. A lot of us know we've been lied to. I mean, we just found out. We just found out that the CIA was, in fact, involved in killing our president. So I just don't know what we can do about it. You know what I mean? Says the perfect society I ran. I think it's important to watch everything that's going on, to be honest with you. Let me see what other ones I've got saved here. Tiny legs, tiny hands, tiny everything. Oh, this is important. Watch this.
Off the top at 5 today, a rare speech from Melania Trump.
The First Lady is denying that she had any close relationship with infamous sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein. Local 10's Ross Ketchke is live in our nation's capital with what she's calling on Congress to do. Ross?
Good evening. This was a fairly surprising public address from the First Lady. We knew she was planning to speak from the White House, but we did not know ahead of time it was going to be about Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell.
I never had a relationship with Epstein or his accomplice, Maxwell.
First Lady Melania Trump fiercely denying any relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, saying her only interactions with the man who the world now knows as an infamous sex trafficker came at parties in the 2000s.
Donald and I were invited to the same parties as Epstein from time to time.
The First Lady does appear in the trove of Epstein documents released by the Department of Justice, including this photo taken at Mar-a-Lago in the year 2000, standing shoulder to shoulder with her husband, the now president, as well as Epstein and his longtime accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell.
I mean, are we stupid? Do they think we're dumb? How old was she in 2020? Mindy, you're still here. I love that. Mindy's got a mind like us. I would love to see you and Kresha cover all this. Oh my God, yes. Thank you for 23 months, Pines. 23 months. It's almost 2 years. It's been 2 years of awesomeness. Thank you. Yeah, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I mean, they're just all liars. We should all just refuse to vote or something. What would happen if everybody said, fuck all of you? Oh, Kristi Noem's husband. Oh, yeah. I told my daughter about that story today. She was like, are you fucking kidding me? She can't believe this shit. She calls me and we get in these deep conversations. Like today, she's like, play me the phone call with the president to the moon. So we were on FaceTime and we watched it together. And she's like, are you freaking kidding me? She didn't buy it, and I didn't even tell her nothing. But look how old was Melania there in 2000 or whatever. Lacey. Ooh, Cowboy Copper. Sounds saucy. Does anybody know? Let me see. Governor Whitmer is a good friend of mine. Really? She did a number on Michigan during COVID, though, D. She did a number. She pissed off a lot of people during COVID. I'm actually from Michigan originally, D.
With her husband, the now president, as well as Epstein and his longtime accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell. The files also reveal an email exchange between Melania and
Yeah. There was an email between these two. She got hooked up with Trump through him. Come on now. She ain't going to want him. I mean, it's the same thing as freaking Patel. Yeah, we need to go to the liquor store first because this shit's just too much.
Zach, can you take me over to the liquor store and then take me to the Nazis?
Oh, where Nixon called the people on the moon when they talked on the phone, landline.
Maxwell, something the First Lady says is not evidence of a close relationship.
An email. It's not evidence of a close relationship because we're all stupid.
My email reply to Maxwell cannot be categorized as anything more than casual correspondence.
Oh, my God. I mean, seriously. Are you kidding me? Who believes this? Sick. It's just sick. And then we think she's going to make changes for women? Get out of here. Mm-mm. Did you guys hear about Mr. Beast? Sing it. I love that one. Your government is run by pedophiles. They lied to you. She made a movie? Yep, she sure did.
The scandal has rocked Washington over the last year. Women who were abused and trafficked by Epstein making multiple appearances on Capitol Hill, pushing lawmakers and the Department of Justice to investigate how he was able to carry out his crimes for so long, all while maintaining friendships with some of the world's most powerful men. The First Lady now calling on Congress to have those women share their stories in a public hearing.
Give the
Give them the opportunity to talk, even though I'm one of them. I'm one of them. I just ended up in the White House. I see this for what it is. Do you guys? I can't believe I'm sitting here criticizing our First Lady on YouTube. Weird.
these victims their opportunity to testify under oath in front of Congress.
How about we have you testify under oath in front of Congress about your experiences with Epstein? Fuck.
With the power of sworn testimony.
Clear why the First Lady decided to make this lengthy statement about Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell today. This has, of course, been one of the biggest scandals to rock Washington in recent years, but today was the first time the First Lady has addressed it at length and in public.
And Ross, Congress is moving.
Why would she address? Oh my God, it's so weird. Yeah, but all the victims, let's have them come up. Did I see what? Right. It's like, oh, we're going to put them in front of the old men in Congress. They were doxxed by Pam Bondi. Fuck. They're all so crooked, man. Just Jan, I'm sorry you're having a rough day. Why can't we get a government of normal people? Because politicians don't care about the people. That's why. Her friend was about to speak out. She was getting deported, and Melania didn't do anything. Wow. So crooked. What was the other thing you guys wanted me to look into? I mean, it's so painfully obvious. Ugh. Anyone think XT wife fell down the stairs? Who's that? She's Hungarian. There's a whistleblower who was threatening to expose Melania. Oh, I didn't know that. Expose her? Hold on. Ooh. Damn. Will Wilkerson? Stephanie Wilkoff? Ooh. Ooh. So she kind of put herself on the radar by doing that, by making that speech. Could a former Brazilian model be the whistleblower Melania is afraid of? Ooh. It appears that the Trump administration may have targeted Zampoli's ex-girlfriend, a former Brazilian model named Amanda Ungaro, deporting her back to Brazil amid her custody battle with Zampoli over her teen. I have a cooter chat.
Jay, I appreciate your willingness to talk about hard topics. I don't agree with everything you say, but you are open, curious, and funny as shit. Hashtag here for the duration.
Oh, thank you so much. That's so nice. That's really so nice. You know, and it goes to show that we can disagree on topics, especially politics, and not hate each other. And that is one message that if you guys get from this live stream today, don't lose friends and family over politics, because these politicians would never lose theirs over you. They don't give a fark about you or your family or your relationships. Please, life is way too short. I have sisters that don't talk because of Donald Trump. Don't do that. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It definitely is. There's so much more to life than this shit.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
We're not mean.
It's just so not worth it. And yes, politics make our world go round because we have no choice in the matter, but we have a choice in how we react to it. And the more that we recognize the division that they want, the better. And I would love to talk about one day the division, and this is something that a lot of people don't want to go back in time and talk about in history, but the division between blacks and whites, you know, in the 50s, 60s, and how the government just kept them down and has continued to keep them down. But then we bitch and complain about ghettos and crime and being afraid of the inner cities and all this shit, when our government is the one that caused ghettos. Did you guys know that? It's called redlining, and not a lot of people know about it. I didn't learn about it in school. I wish I would have. Maybe I wasn't paying attention that day. But if you go back in time to before, you know, because back in the day, like I asked my mom and dad about this because my mom and dad were Republicans. But back in the day, they loved JFK. So he was a Democrat. Things were different then. The party lines weren't so black and white. But what was black and white was literal color. And that was how the division worked back then. So we were divided by color back then. And then when that started to evolve and people, you know, started not being so ignorant about stuff, then they had to use the parties because the racial lines aren't like they were back then. You know? And it's such a, you know, decades long thing that has led up but it makes you understand why we are where we are now. Why did that happen? Why do, you know, like if you live like me, you live in Michigan, you know, as a kid, like why do all the black people live in Detroit? You don't know why. You don't know why because you're not taught correct history. You're not taught that the white men didn't want them living in their neighborhoods. That's why. They made it impossible for a black person to get a mortgage. They couldn't even buy a house. We weren't taught that in school. It's horrible. And the more that we know the truth and the more we discuss things that are in our face that we blatantly ignore because they're our leaders and they're in these positions and blah, blah, blah. The more that we see it, I think the better outcome we'll have. And that's just my thoughts. But If you take anything away from this, please don't lose family and friends over these fuckers. Literally. Like, I am not going to lose a friend over this Kash. Look at him. Look at him on the screen. Look at his eyes. Agree to disagree and still love each other. Isn't that what Martin Luther King wanted? Just love one another, man. It's not that fucking hard. But they want us divided. They got us divided with race. They got us divided with cultures. They got us divided with political lines. What else? Gender. We were divided by genders. And I mean, it's just so much. It's so much. But we are like so much bigger than them. Yep, I agree, Jams. Thank you, Kels, for your super chat. She said, amen, sister. And it sounds very hippie-ish and it sounds very cliche, but Stacy's right. People need to come together. Right, women couldn't even get bank accounts. You're right. He is googly-eyed McGee. Oh my God, it's so true. But I really appreciate this crowd that's here right now because we're able to have a conversation about shit that affects us, right? Without hating on one another. So, okay, so let's finish this. So the levers of the federal government can be pulled in to settle a personal score. So this is the girl. In this case, the score involved Paleo Zampoli, a former modeling agent who was appointed last year by Trump. See this shit? She was a modeling agent. We all know what that means. Appointed last year by Trump as a special envoy for global partnerships. Come on. Really? By what? Offering up girls? I mean, what is going on here? How is this girl going to make his global partnerships better, if not with sex? I mean, we've got a former modeling agent and an envoy for global partnerships. Come on. It's in our fucking face. And it infuriates me. Because it's all about men and their dicks at the end of the day. No offense, men. But in politics, it's just, Just days ago, he was in Hungary with Vice President Vance, supporting the re-election of Prime Minister Viktor Orban in an effort to publicly back the right-wing leader in the days running up to the election. So I guess this is her with Vance and the second lady right here. This is his wife. Here's her. The fuck? This is weird. Zampoli, 56, was in Epstein's orbit around the time that Trump met Melania in 98. He was also friends with Epstein as the two entertained a business deal over buying a modeling agency. And we all know what that means. And Zampoli's name is in the Epstein files, with Epstein noting in one email that she was trouble. Still, all the drama surrounding Zampoli's custody battle with his... Oh, he was trouble. Oh, he's a guy. Fuck, I'm confused. Oh, this is the ex-girlfriend. Okay, I was confused by the picture. My bad. The lies linking me to Jeffrey Epstein need to end today, she said. Why now? Said the reporters as the first lady abruptly left the room. Well, maybe it had to do with the man who says he was the one who introduced Trump and Melania. Zampoli, who apparently used his Trump card to solicit a top official at the Immigration and Customs Enforcement Agency to deport the mother of their child. This is horrible. The day before Melania's White House statement, Ungaro took to social media with her anger over the deportation. They did her dirty. They separated her from her teenage son. Wow. This is him right here. I was wrong. This is the guy she was married to. Ew. And that's her. I want to see what's going on. They took her from her kid, dude. That's fucked up. This is him. United States Special Representative for Global Partnerships. Oof. He looks evil. Oh, Lord. You guys. Yeah, this is gross. Ick. Wow. He had ICE come take her. They have a teenage son together. Look at this slime ball. The man at the center of Trump's biggest scandals. This guy. Never even heard of him before. Oh, he's disturbing. Have you guys ever heard of him? That's him younger. Oh my goodness. I agree. Hi, Robot. How did we get to him? I forget now. Ugh. He's 56. What's her name? Amanda Ungaro. Okay, let's look her up. You've only heard about him because of the story? Okay. April 12th. Let's see what this is. This is her. The former Brazilian model and ex-ambassador to the UN. She was an ambassador? Speaks in an interview about her expulsion from the United States, which she attributes to maneuvers by her former partner about a flight on Epstein's plane. After spending nearly half her life in the U.S., 41-year-old Brazilian Amanda Ungaro was deported from the country last October. This just happened last year. She endured 3 hellish months in a detention center. Oh my God. What is unusual in this case is the former model who worked at the UN is that alongside her former partner and the father of her son, businessman Paolo Zampoli, Ungaro had in the past shared evenings with the Trumps at the family's Mar-a-Lago mansion, including a party to ring in 2022, which she now recalls as one of those incredibly boring 6-hour events. The two couples also spent other New Year's Eves together. A White House Easter children's party, a 4th of July celebration, all meticulously documented on Instagram by Zampoli, the man who introduced Melania to the president and who was appointed special envoy for global partnerships by his friend. The Brazilian woman and the Italian American who separated in 2023 after 2 decades together are engaged in a bitter custody battle over their 16-year-old son, G. She says, now it's war. We'll see who wins. I kept quiet for years, and because of that, people judge me. They ask me, why are you speaking now? Because the man would not let me live in peace. I tried. I left the relationship with nothing. I left my son at boarding school and went to work. Ungaro said last Tuesday in an interview in her new home in Rio de Janeiro. It was not enough for him to destroy me during 20 years of relationship. He wanted to destroy me again when I started a new life, when I got married. There's the 4 of them. Ungaro left New York and Washington behind. Having settled in Aventura, Florida, with her husband, everything fell apart last June. 10 police officers stormed into our home, arrested me, and took my son to the police station, she says. She and her husband, a Brazilian doctor, were arrested and charged with fraud at a cosmetic clinic following anonymous tips. She denies the charges, emphasizing that her deportation from the U.S. prevented her from defending herself. She insists that the truth will come to light. They put her in a cell with child murderers. Me, who has no criminal record, I was terrified. When Zampoli learned that his ex-girlfriend was being held in custody, ex-girlfriend, maybe they were never married, he contacted a senior official at U.S. Immigration so that she would remain jailed and be deported, therefore allowing him to secure custody of their son. Handcuffed at the hands and feet, she was transferred to an immigration detention center in Miami, where she spent 3.5 months in complete horror. Her husband, who had a green card, was released. I volunteered to scrub the floors at 6 a.m. so I wouldn't go crazy. I spent the whole day crying. I read from the Bible beginning to end. She helped others, sharing with them her phone credit to make calls. She claimed that there were detainees with residency permits, an octogenarian handcuffed in a wheelchair, and a young woman who had just lost a baby and had to wait a long time to receive medical care. Ugh. To proceed with the deportation, she was then taken to Louisiana. It was a hall with more than 120 people. The floor was wet. There was no windows. 4 days without seeing the sun. I came out infested with lice. She landed in Brazil wearing the prison uniform with nothing, not even a phone. I spent a month depressed in a room. She regrets not leaving him sooner and not having reported him. I was living at the mercy of a sick psychopath who abused me psychologically, sexually, and physically. I asked many people for help. No one ever helped me. But I couldn't leave without my son, and he would not sign the authorization. Zampoli denies the allegations. He says, I made her an alternate ambassador. We were invited to the White House. What kind of abuse is that? What a dick. I made her an alternate ambassador. We were invited to the White House. What kind of abuse is that? We had a telenovela style relationship, a very toxic one. Yeah, because of him. Ungaro left her hometown in Brazil at the age of 13 to become a model. She traveled extensively, Sao Paulo, Milan, Germany, Japan, South Korea. At first, her mother accompanied her, but soon she struck out on her own and set her sights on making it big in New York. In 2002, when she had not yet turned 17, she flew from Paris to New York on the Lolita Express. That's Jeff's plane. My agent told me we're going with a couple of friends, a private plane just for us. There are around 30 very young women there, 14, 15, 16 years old. I said, what is this? And he replied, don't worry. That is how she recalls a trip she first revealed to a Brazilian newspaper. She claims that she didn't interact with anyone on the flight except to greet the hosts, Jeffrey and Ghislaine, his accomplice, who is currently serving a sentence for sex trafficking. Amanda, let me introduce you to Jeffrey, her agent said. He came over and asked, where are you from? How old are you? Which modeling agency do you work for? And he introduced me to Ghislaine. She claims she never saw Epstein again. The same fate befell the modeling agent who put Ungaro on that plane, Jean-Luc Brunel. He was arrested in connection with the Epstein case and died in a Parisian prison in 2022. Oh, wow. Sorry, guys. When she became a mother in 2010, she left the fashion industry. Her husband secured her a position at the UN, where for years she served as a diplomat for the island of Grenada. And he represented another small Caribbean island, Dominica. That's where their titles as ambassadors came from. 2 tiny countries with barely 100,000 inhabitants that each hold 1 vote at the UN, just like China. At first, I didn't understand anything, but I started making contacts, building a professional network, and it went very well for me, she recalls. She appears in UN documents as Grenada's representative in sessions for the International Criminal Court and the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty. She exchanged her model visa for a tax-exempt diplomatic passport. At the time, Zampoli preferred that his then-girlfriend retain that status because it was more advantageous from a tax perspective, according to an apparent out-of-court settlement. Pialo used to tell me, wait for Trump to win the election for a second time, and we'll sort out your papers, and he'll give you an American passport, she said. After several years with an expired residence permit, Ungaro was applying for a visa linked to her husband, the doctor, when she was arrested. He remains in Florida, trying to reach a legal settlement. Here she is. Here's her asshole husband. There's their kid. This is in 2019. I don't know. It might be Jerry. Even I know, right? They're pissed too. Zampoli, a well-known figure in New York's nightlife scene for decades. Yeah, so was Rex Heuermann. Let that sink in. Was the owner of ID Models. And in that milieu, he occasionally crossed paths with Epstein. His name is mentioned a handful of times in press clippings and an email he sent to the sex offender via a third party with a link to a luxury magazine. That's really sad, actually. You did, Lori? Thank you. Did you send something, Jerry? You want me to go check my porch? Okay. What can I play while you guys? Let's see. We watched everything. I bet he has too, Mindy. The Poodle Club. Oh, I know what we can do. Forgot about this. The guy that makes, this is an article about the guy that makes those AI videos. His name's Mr. Explosive. But I thought there was a video on here that we hadn't seen. Maybe not. No, I was wrong. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check my porch. 2 minutes. Play loser? Okay. Hold on. Is that what it's called? I didn't know. I didn't see that one. This one? But I don't like this. You will drown in our blood. I don't like that. That's scary. Eek. Oof, that made me sweat. Oh, there's another one. Ooh, the end of that is scary, though. The Lolita is in reference to that guy Jeffrey's plane called the Lolita Express. T. Lee, it's so good to see you, baby. I wanted to show you guys Summer. I don't have my other camera hooked up yet. Oops. Hold on. See if you can see her. Oh, you really can't, can you? Hold on. Yeah, you can't see her, can you? Darn it. Darn it, darn it. She's laying here all sweet. But yeah, I'm going to put my other camera. I have the thing right here, the tripod. So you'll be able to see them right spot on. All cozy. Happy Friday, Travis Crabtree. We've had a wild live. Okay, so let's get into Mr. Beast. Kels, did you email that too? And if not, can you send it to the podcast team email? We're going to talk about Mr. Beast for a minute. I've had enough politics and cash and all that, but I want to show you some shit that's going on because everybody needs to know. You know what? Actually, I don't need that complaint. I'm going to play something. Wait, hold on. Oh, Summer, I know. I don't want to let go either. But hold on. I got to type. Potato. Happy Friday. This will give us everything we need to know. Here we go.
Mr. Beast, the famed YouTuber and bona fide billionaire, is slammed with a scathing lawsuit alleging he wrongfully terminated one of his employees when she returned from maternity leave. She alleges the Mr. Beast work environment is so toxic, she was forced to work while in labor in...
Yeah, this is bad. Thank you, Kels. This is really bad. She was forced to work while she was in the delivery room. She was on conference calls. She also, I think didn't get maternity, within 3 weeks. She was having to go to a convention, she was demoted, all this bad shit. Just listen.
The delivery room. And that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to shocking allegations. This is Scandal, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sierra Gillespie.
Yeah, and you got to wonder about people who do not respect women. Oh, let's get rid of Patel up there. Ugh, had enough of him. Don't respect women, mothers, women mothering, etc., etc. And guess who runs his HR? His mom. It's bad.
479 million followers, Super Bowl ads, a reality show on Amazon Prime, Jimmy Mr. Beast Donaldson, the guy who gives away private islands for clicks, who offered to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to any grocery store shopper who could stay inside a store for the longest amount of time. Oh, and he also, according to him, purchased the grocery store. But today, we're not talking about his latest stunt. No, we're here to talk about something much more serious. We're talking about a federal lawsuit filed just days ago against the content creator. The allegations inside, they paint a picture of Mr. Beast that, if true, his fans have never seen before. So buckle up. A former...
Yeah, but you're right. Megan May, you're right. He has had other scandals. He had a scandal in Discord where his team was talking to underage boys. He reminds me of an incel with money. And that's what's dangerous about these young, entrepreneur YouTube stars is they don't have the training, the knowledge, or the wisdom to know right, how to run right from wrong and do things professionally. They're just like, fuck it. We'll deal with it later type mentality. You know what I mean? Fuck up now, explain later mentality.
A female executive of his is suing him, claiming that she was demoted after she complained about workplace harassment. She's also claiming she was forced to work while in active labor. Oh, and she mentions this handbook. She says employees were given it, and it says, and I'm quoting this directly, quote, "No does not mean no." Mr. Beast is denying everything, but this isn't just a he said, she said. This is a 20-plus page filing. So how serious is all of this? And what could happen if you take the biggest influencer in the world to court?
See, and I think this should be criminal charges. I think that he should be charged, not criminally, but whatever, fined, something federally, except not by her. But he didn't offer her FMLA. If an employer does not offer FMLA, how the fuck is he not in trouble with his business?
Well, let's find out. So Mr. Beast has more subscribers than the population of Germany, and he is, by the numbers, likely one of the most successful creators in the current digital age. He was just honored, in fact, as one of Time magazine's most influential people. For years, the story was simple. Mr. Beast does crazy stunts, Mr. Beast gives away money, Mr. Beast is a good guy, but now there's another story, one that's been building in the background. In 2024, the New York Times reported that former contestants on his Beast game show sued, alleging dangerous conditions, lack of food, and medical neglect. That case, by the way, is still pending. And if you're not familiar with the show, basically 1,000 people compete in crazy physical challenges, and the last one standing wins $5 million. Then, according to the Associated Press, allegations came that a longtime collaborator shared inappropriate messages with minors. Now, Mr. Beast had reportedly sent a memo to staff back in August of 2024, promising that he would create a culture that makes all our employees feel safe and allows them to do their best work. But now,
he's gross.
Now, a new lawsuit was filed on April 22nd in the Eastern District of North Carolina by a woman who says she was a former executive, Lorraine Mavromatis. Now, she's suing two of his companies, Mr. Beast YouTube LLC and Game Changer 24/7 LLC. According to the complaint, she's suing for FMLA violations, wrongful discharge, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Now, Lorraine says she was hired by Mr. Beast back in August of 2022 as the head of Instagram. And within her first year with the company, she was promoted twice. First to head of creative and then to COO of verticals. Now that meant she was running a team of about 20 people, managing a monthly budget of $500,000. She says she even had a private office. She reported directly to the CEO. On the rise, perhaps. But then, according to Lorraine, she ended up walking into a culture no one warned her about. According to the lawsuit, Mr. Beast did not have a standard employee handbook with basic policies. Instead, the company distributed a document titled How to Succeed in Mr. Beast Production. Now, the handbook allegedly included sections like, it's okay for the boys to be childish, and I quote, do everything you can to empower the boys when filming. The lawsuit also claims the handbook said no does not mean no, and the amount of hours you work is irrelevant. Lorraine says this was a culture at Beast.
This is his fucking handbook. No does not mean no. The handbook says no does not mean no. And the hours you work is relevant. Okay, Jerry, I fucking totally forgot. I got Amazon. Did you send this? Because I thought I ordered this. Is this what it is, Jerry? I ordered this myself, I think. Oops. The Jerry. I think I ordered that myself. Were you just being funny? Like, go get your package so we can have a break?
And the amount of hours you work is irrelevant. Lorraine says this was a culture at Beast Industries, and for women in the office, she says it created a toxic, demeaning environment where complaints were dismissed and bad behavior was excused. According to the lawsuit, the harassment started early and came right from the top. Lorraine says the company's former CEO, James Warren, who, by the way, is Jimmy Donaldson's cousin, subjected her to sexual harassment. She says he forced one-on-one meetings at his private home in an upstairs, dimly lit room while commenting on the way she looked in her clothes. But it gets stranger than that. She asked Warren why Mr. Beast wouldn't work with her on certain projects. And here's where the lawsuit alleges Warren told her, quote, Jimmy gets really awkward around beautiful women. Let's just say that when you're around and he goes to the restroom, he's not actually using the restroom. Regarding bathroom trips, the company actually called this claim.
Thank you, Jerry. Did you guys hear that? Jimmy gets really awkward around beautiful women. Let's just say when you're around and he goes to the restroom, he's not actually using the restroom.
God bless.
What?
America.
Fuck directly off.
Oh, T. Lee, thank you. You're so kind. Pizza nights. Oh, thank you so much. Definitely going to get some pizza tonight. Happy Friday to you, Tara. T. Lee. Coming in hot with the Venmo. What does that mean? It means he's going in there to jerk off.
Your mama's high, bitch.
That's what it means. It means he's going in there to jerk it. And he's saying this to a female employee. It's gross. It's sexual harassment. It's disgusting. They need to make an example of this guy.
To the restroom, he's not actually using the restroom. Regarding bathroom trips, the company actually called this claim fabricated. They said Mr. Beast's trips to the bathroom are actually due to Crohn's disease. And as a matter of fact, they had a lot more to say, which by the
Oh, he says he has Crohn's disease. I bet his mommy backs that up.
Okay! We're going to count the money.
Anyway, we're going to get into all of that. But Lorraine says the alleged comment had a deeper impact on her. She says she started to wear baggy clothes and baseball caps to work just so that her looks wouldn't negatively impact her or affect her employment. The lawsuit also describes other allegations of demeaning treatment. She says Mr. Beast asked her to fetch him a beer before he would do a video, shooting a video, something she never saw him ask.
Fetch him a beer? Oh, hells no.
Another male colleague. She says a male colleague told her to shut up and stop talking during a staff meeting when she asked a question. She also says that when she complained about a wealthy male client who was making unwanted romantic advances, that Warren told her she should be honored that a billionaire client was, quote, hitting on her. So in November of 2023, Lorraine says she reached.
Oh, hell no. He dismissed her complaint about a male client's unwelcome advances towards her as nothing, telling her that she should be honored the client was hitting on her. When she asked why Donaldson would not work with her on certain projects, Warren told her that she is a beautiful woman and her appearance had a certain sexual effect on Jimmy. Oh my God.
Psychopathy?
Fuck directly off.
Fuck him. Nope. They need to make an example of him. God.
She should be honored that a billionaire client was, quote, hitting on her.
I wonder what other gross stuff is in there.
So in November of 2023, Lorraine says she reached a tipping point. She made a formal complaint to Human Resources. And guess who she says was running HR?
His
Jimmy
mom.
Donaldson's mother, Susan Perisher. According to the lawsuit, Lorraine detailed her claims of sexual...
Mom's running HR. That does not seem right at all. No.
Inappropriate encounters, the harassment, the demeaning treatment. She says Perisher told her the complaint would be thoroughly investigated and that she would take care of the matter. But 2 months later, in January of 2024, the investigation came back, and according to Lorraine, her claims were found to be unsubstantiated.
Of course.
And so on that same day, January 23rd, 2024, allegedly, she was demoted and transferred. So that meant she went from COO of Verticals, an executive role with a private office, 20 direct reports, and a $500,000 budget, to social media manager for the merchandise division. The lawsuit says she was sent to work remotely at home.
Oops.
She didn't have an office anymore. She supervised no one and barely interacted with any executives. The complaint says Mr. Beast employees called this division, quote, where careers go to die. And if all of this wasn't shocking enough, wait until you hear what she says happened when she got pregnant. We're now in January 2025. Lorraine told her supervisor she was pregnant and would need to leave for the birth of her child. According to the lawsuit, Mr. Beast did not provide her with any written notice of her rights under the Family and Medical Leave Act. No eligibility notice, no designation notice.
See,
no
that's
nothing.
illegal.
On March 31st, 2025, she gave birth. She claims it was a pretty difficult delivery and her baby needed some time in the neonatal intensive care unit. But according to the complaint, Mr. Beast did not let her rest. She says her supervisor asked her to work on a product launch just days after giving birth. She says she was asked to stand for 10 hours at an exhibition booth 3 weeks postpartum. She was sent to Brazil for a video shoot. Now, Lorraine told the Associated Press in an interview,
wait, hold
I
on,
was still
hold on.
bleeding.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Oh my God. 3 weeks after giving birth, she was sent to Brazil to stand all day at a booth? Oh my God. This is sick. I was still bleeding and I just had to show up.
According to the complaint, she was on a work conference call while in the labor and delivery room. She says she was afraid that if she refused to work, she would lose her job. But unfortunately for her, on November 6th, 2025, less than 3 weeks after Lorraine returned full-time from her FMLA leave, she claims Mr. Beast terminated her. According to the lawsuit, she was told her position was being eliminated. But also that she was too high caliber for the role she had been demoted to. But instead of offering her another position, she says the company offered her a severance agreement. According to the lawsuit, they tried to leverage medical coverage for her newborn to coerce her into signing away her legal claims. She says she refused. And according to the complaint, Mr. Beast posted a job opening for a social media content manager around the time of her termination.
Wow.
She says she was not offered the role or even a chance to apply, and that the company ended up filling this position with a man in early 2026. Now, we reached out to Lorraine for a comment. She didn't get back to us, but Mr. Beast's team is speaking out. A spokesperson for Beast Industries said, quote, "This clout-chasing complaint is built on deliberate misrepresentations and categorically false statements, and we have the receipts to prove it. There is extensive evidence, including Slack and WhatsApp messages, company documents."
Wait, hold on. His spokesperson used the word receipts instead of evidence. That right there.
God almighty.
What a joke.
Witness testimony that unequivocally refutes her claims. We will not submit to opportunistic lawyers looking to manufacture a payday from us. The company also specifically addressed the alleged bathroom comment from James Warren, calling it ridiculous. This is an allegation fabricated for the sole purpose of sparking headlines. It's also disgusting that the lawsuit is exploiting Jimmy's eye condition and Crohn's disease to medical conditions he has been publicly open about. On the demotion claim, the company called it false and inaccurate. On the FMLA notice,
so he's going to say he's a victim because she's exploiting his Crohn's? Ugh, he's disgusting.
allegation, the company shared a screenshot of her signature confirming receipt of the employee handbook, including FMLA policies. And on the termination, the spokesperson said Lorraine was not fired, that her role was eliminated alongside others amid a company-wide restructuring. All right, so we walked you through the entire lawsuit, and now I want to dive a little deeper.
Okay, so she brings a lawyer on, and he's just like, this is despicable. But let's take a look at the actual complaint. Thank you, Kels. And this looks like it comes from Plunder. Okay. Let's see what's on here. Willful violations of FMLA. Wow, look at this. Over the last decade, Mr. Beast and related entities have expanded exponentially, whatever. Its YouTube presence grew from 30,000 subscribers to over 450 million in a decade. Expansion of businesses was online shops, apps, brick and mortar stores, production of multi-streaming broadcasts, and acquisition of elite business partnerships, showcased in the primetime Super Bowl ads and the Oscars. Wow. Okay, let's see. It's okay for the boys to be childish. If talent wants to draw a dick on the whiteboard in the video or do something stupid, let them. Do everything you can to empower the boys when filming. This is where it says, the handbook says no does not mean no, and the amount of work you do is irrelevant. Okay, she read that. Let's see. Oh my God. Executives' demeaning treatment towards women was publicly displayed at Mr. Beast headquarters when male executives laughed and made jokes at the office about female contestants of Beast Games who complained they did not have access to feminine hygiene products and clean underwear while participating in the show. Fuck this guy.
Fuck off and die.
They were laughing about the females not having access to feminine hygiene products and clean underwear. This is like incel fucking shit. I knew there had to be worse stuff than what she read. I'm just skimming this. Hold on. Okay, let's see. She was hired by Mr. Beast August 22nd, 2022, as head of Instagram. As head of Instagram, she was paid $100,000 a year. In approximately June of 2013, she was promoted to head of creative. And her annual salary was increased. This watermark is way too bright. Her annual salary was increased to $120,000 a year. Shortly afterwards, she was promoted again, and her annual salary was $250,000 a year. Holy fuck. Mr. Beast is making a lot of fucking money. Between 2023 and 2024, she oversaw the verticals. She had a monthly budget of $500,000 a month to make verticals? Oh my God. I wish I had a budget of $500,000 a month to make verticals. Holy fuck. While plaintiff approached her work in a professional manner, her professionalism was met with a boys' club environment where Mr. Beast's policy included it's okay for the boys to be childish and draw a dick on the whiteboard. Let's see. For example, plaintiff and other female employees of Mr. Beast complained to their male supervisor about a producer's unwelcome comments about their appearance and close touching, like short videos. Shorts. Plaintiff also complained when a wealthy male client, who Warren required her to mentor, made romantic overtures that she was uncomfortable with, and colleagues had begun falsely claiming she was sexually involved with the client. I think we should just draw a dick on his forehead. That's all. Make him walk around like that. Fucking incel. Plaintiff asked Warren, her direct supervisor at the time, to intervene with the client so a professional relationship could be maintained. However, Warren dismissed her concerns, denied her request to intervene, and said she should be honored he was hitting on her. It became clear to plaintiff that sexually inappropriate comments were acceptable at Mr. Beast and that complaining could adversely affect her employment. For example, Warren held one-on-one meetings with plaintiff at his home in an upstairs dimly lit room instead of the corporate office that was located minutes from his home. On one occasion, plaintiff asked a female colleague to go with her to his house because she felt uncomfortable. But plaintiff also began to question her own judgment after her complaints were dismissed. She was told by male executives that she was overreacting. Okay, so after he said, let's just say when you're around and he goes to the restroom, he's not going to the restroom. He said also that she began to wear baggy clothes and baseball caps. Plaintiff was demeaned in other ways. She was told to leave otherwise all male meetings with Jimmy. She was asked by Jimmy to fetch a beer before he would do a video shoot. When she brought him the beer, he took one swig and tossed it on the ground. She was told by a male colleague to shut up and stop talking during a staff meeting. She discussed the continuous hostile and sometimes violent behavior exhibited by a male colleague to Warren. Warren told the plaintiff he thought she was stronger. Another executive with whom plaintiff discussed this matter, which she described to him as toxic, said to plaintiff, "This is just how leaders talk at Mr. Beast." The executive further said, "What can't happen is you going to your uppers to complain. That's toxic. My team did that. They're gone." Reaching a tipping point in November 2023, she filed a formal complaint. She and other females have been living and experiencing while working at Mr. Beast. He did not have a method or a process for anybody to report any matters like harassment. Unbelievable. Warren is his cousin, I think. Yeah, that's his cousin, Warren. Okay, so then she was transferred as COO of Verticals to social media manager of merchandise. Let's see. And then when does she get fired? Oh, she gets pregnant first. Plaintiff was concerned how Mr. Beast would take the news of her pregnancy. I see why. He did not have standard of practice for FMLA. After informing her managing supervisor of her need to leave, Mr. Beast didn't give her a notice of her rights and responsibilities. He didn't do anything with the FMLA policy. Let's see. She had her baby last March. Oh my God. So she had the baby March 31st. On April 24th, she went and did an exhibition. She was there for 10 hours. Then in May of 2025, a producer contacted her to work on a video to be shot in Brazil. This required her to participate in numerous calls with these people in Brazil. So she had to travel there. Failed to provide plaintiff with required information under under FMLA. Let's see. In its handbook, How to Succeed in Mr. Beast's Production. Mr. Beast informs employees they are expected to get the job done at any personal cost, and no excuse is acceptable. It tells its employees the amount of hours you work is irrelevant. We pivot a lot. Be ready to have everything flipped on its head at a moment's notice. Work with intensity, push outwards, not inwards, and pull all-nighters. They call it the Beast Bible. She knew that if she did not continue to grind and get work done, she would not have a job after she had her baby. Sorry. Oh my God, I swallowed wrong. Sorry. Fucking Mr. Beast. Okay. This is a big one. Mr. Beast caused plaintiff to lose bonding time with her newborn and caused her additional mental and physical health decline. Less than 3 weeks after her full-time return to work, he terminated her. On November 6th, she was informed that her position was eliminated. She was too high caliber for the merchandise role. She was not offered another position and was offered a severance. She suffered a severe emotional distress. She's diagnosed with severe depression and anxiety. She's suffered mental anguish, humiliation, embarrassment, suicidal ideation, loss of enjoyment of life, and damage to her emotional and psychological well-being. She suffered episodes of anxiety and depression as ongoing psychiatric treatment and medication. Let's see. This is all kind of repetitive. So what the count 1 is FMLA interference. Count 2, FMLA retaliation. Count 3, intentional infliction of emotional distress. This is in North Carolina, by the way. Wrongful discharge from work. So she wants lost wages and bennies, that he violated the FMLA, an award of liquidated damages under FMLA. I hope she doesn't settle. I wonder what he's going to respond to this. When did she file this? 4/22, so 2 days ago. So he's got a couple weeks, I think, like 20 days. He's been sued for the Beast Games. Yep, a lot of things. Dude, the chocolate, have you seen his chocolate bar? It makes me sick that that he markets this to kids. It's called D's Nuts. And like after hearing this, I always thought it was gross. Wait, hold on. Oh my God, hold on. Whoops. Hold on. Mr. Beast D's Nuts. And if you look at the packaging, I said this a long time ago on my show because I've never really liked the guy. I've always been afraid to talk about him on YouTube because he has 450 million subscribers and he's a huge, income provider for Google. But if you look at this packaging, it looks like a butthole. And I'm sorry, that's what I see. I know it might be demented and sad, but that's what I see. It's gross. Especially with the name. Like, really? We're going to market that to kids? D's Nuts? Is that really what... I mean, I don't know. It just pisses me off. I think he's a pig. I think he's an incel and all the above. The chocolate looks like the sole of a shoe. Yeah, it kind of does. But look at that. It's like a butthole. Blech. Yeah, we'll have to see if they respond. But he's got all the things. He's got candy bars and stores and everything else. There was something else I was going to show you. Now I can't remember what it was. Yeah, the Reese's colors. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just kind of gross. I never trusted him and I don't now. Even more. I mean, the fact that his mom is running HR says a lot to me. Mama. Reminds me of Koberger and all his calls to his mom. He's talking to his mom while he drives by the crime scene. Mama. Bunch of incels.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
Let's see. What was I going to show you guys? I can't remember now. There was something else along these lines, and I can't remember what it was now. Yeah, it's just gross. And like we talked about earlier, it's like right in your face. Oh my God. Yes, I do remember that, Lindsay. That's hilarious. Let me see. Let me check. Maybe something will jog my memory. I know I was going to tell you guys about Mr. Beast. There was something else. Like I'm just random. Yeah, I don't know. No, she shouldn't be. I'm telling you, there are a bunch of incels. I gave you another rabbit hole. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the other rabbit hole I was in. And then we got it on D's Nuts. I'm like, what was it? Thought it was something along the lines of this. And I know as soon as I get off here, it's going to hit me. And I'm going to be like, oh, yeah. No, it wasn't Musk. It was definitely something random. God knows. You should see my algorithm now that I've looked at all this Kash Patel and Lego stuff. It's kind of crazy. They hate women but love boys. You do the math, right? Well, remember the whole scandal about his transgender partner person talking to young boys on Discord. Oh, I'm sure he's got 450 million subscribers. Damn, I wish I could remember what that was. Did I say it out loud? You have a burger van called the G Spot? It's kind of funny. Why burgers, though? Mr. Beast? Jimmy Donaldson. God, do I even want to know his net worth? $2.6 billion on paper. Oh, wow. On paper, though, he states he's cash poor, often operating with a negative cash flow, and reinvests all earnings back into content creation and business ventures. Who believes that? Beast Industries is valued at about $5 million, with Mr. Beast owning over 50%. They're all part of this unfortunate pipeline that's created more incels than anyone would like to believe. CBC has a solid podcast on the incel pipeline called Boys Like Me. Interesting. Yeah, let me show you. Forbes estimated his earnings at $85 million between April of 2024 and April of 2025. With other reports suggesting revenue is reaching over $200 million in 2023. That's crazy. What's his first video? What was his first video on YouTube? Let's see. Oh my God. Oh my God.
At the time I'm recording this video, I have 8,000 subscribers and 1.8 million views. So whenever you see this, compare these numbers to whatever I have when you watch this. What's up, guys? It's currently October 4th, 2015. Yes, I'm probably like a freaking grown man.
Yeah.
Man, when you see this, I'm still in high school right now, and whoa, this camera still did. When you see this, I'm actually going to be in, I'm not even going to be in college. This is going to be after college. Wow, dude, this is going to be crazy. It's 2015 for me right now. Dude, what if I'm dead? Dude, if I'm, oh, that'd be weird. That'd be so weird. Rip. That'd be really weird. But let's see. Dude, if I don't have 1 million subscribers when you see this video, my entire life has been a failure. I hope I have 1 million subs. I better have 1 million subscribers when you guys see this. Dude, that'd be... I don't even know what college I'm going to. But by the time you see this, I'll have finished high school, gone to college, probably be doing YouTube as a job, hopefully. Maybe. Dude, I really hope I have 1 million subs by now. Please, future me, please. What am I doing with my hand? Please have 1 million subs. I probably should have thought about what I was going to say. Just, hey, hopefully you have 1 million subs.
Yeah, and this is why it's a problem when someone like this is worth $50 billion fucking dollars. Because they're clueless. They don't know how to treat people. They have no respect for women, no respect for a woman giving birth, no respect for her baby or her baby's health or the bonding of her baby because they're fucking incels.
And, dude, I wonder if you still... All right, so I should be studying for a history test, and, I wonder if you remembers what grade I'm going to get on this history test that I take tomorrow that I'm not studying for because I'm making these videos. So I'm probably going to do... Dude, if you still remember the grade I get on this history test, that's crazy. I better have 1 million when this goes public. Deuces.
Ugh. What a dork. Like, I wouldn't have watched this guy.
I'm not PewDiePie. right, screw that. I don't want to do this ever again. See ya, future me.
Okay, that's weird. He looks a lot different now. Okay, let's see what he was doing here. What is this?
1,094, 21,095, 21,096, 21,097, 21,098, 21,009, 21,010, 20,911, 21,912, 21,915, 21,916, 21,000.
He sat here and counted to 100,000. And got 33 million views 9 years ago.
Six thousand 6,561, 8,662, 8,663, 8,664, 8,665, 8,666, 8,667, 8,668, 8,669, 8,087, 96,888, 96,889, 96,890, 96,891, 96,892, 96,893, 96,894, 96,895, 96,896, 96,897, 96,888, 96,899, 93,900, 96,993, 96,093, 96,094, 96,095, 96,096, 96,097, 96,098, 96,099, 96,010, 96,011, 96,012, 96,013. 92,914, 92,915, 92,960, 92,970, 93,000.
Imagine this kid, if you watched this in 2017 and I said, hey, guess what? This guy is going to be worth $50 billion. $50 billion in like 5 years, 10 years. I think this is what made him go viral.
970, 96,000.
See, he has 36K. He's doing this for subscribers. His audience is children.
97,150, 97,151, 97,152, 97,153, 97,154, 97,155, 96, 98,847, 98,848, 98,849, 98,850, 99,000, 99,600, 99,700. 782, 99,783, 99,799, 99,770, 99,818, 99,893, 99,847, 99,848, 99,863, 99,864, 99,865, 99,876, 99,877, 99,700, 99,088, 99,900, 928, 948, 99,949, 99,904, 99,960, 99,969, 99,969. Make sure you like the video, drop a comment. 99,997, 99,998. Make sure you like the video, drop a comment. 99,999, 100,000. What am I doing with my life?
Wow.
I just bought this grocery store and I have a big surprise for everyone.
40 hours he sat there and counted. I don't know who the old lady is. What? Oh, wow. Look. Jimmy Fallon.
I didn't realize you had this many people.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people here. Yeah.
Okay.
How tall are you, Mr. Beast? You're tall. Wow.
6'4".
Oh, 6'4".
Yeah. There's on that, every time I say my height, there's a subreddit where they're like compare people's heights. And like now that I said that, when I open up Reddit, it's going to be them comparing me to other celebrities. And they're always, their theory is that I'm 6'2" and I lie about it. And I'm just like, and so now I have to read theories about
I'm
that.
6, yeah. So I can just definitely
Totally new. He's totally got new teeth too. They look so fake.
So you just lost the 6,000.
Yeah, because everyone, once I started like getting views.
Oh, do you see what I'm saying? I was in high school and I almost had a mental breakdown because I couldn't pick my YouTube name. So dramatic. Oh my God.
Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Should my channel be Mr. Random because everything I do is random, and I almost switched it there, but then I like
Mr. Random.
Mr. Random because like one day I'm in the pyramids, the next day I'm buried alive, the next day we're giving 1 million people food. And I was like, it's always random. This is more on brand.
That's good. And it's amazing what you do.
Well,
Just like Zuckerberg, Game of Thrones and Naruto. Naruto. Seth Rogers likes to watch Naruto too. It's Japanese anime. Oops. Damn mouse.
making money doing this. And I was like, I thought about this. I'm not even joking. How can I make money while watching shows I like? And I was like, well, what if I watch it? I just record myself counting. And it worked out the entire time I was watching.
You weren't focusing on no shows. We just watched it. You were like, when did... I know.
Train before it gets to the Lamborghini, basically derail it. They get to keep the Lamborghini. And so they built like concrete walls on the train tracks. They laid 18-wheelers. And then I sent the train like with a brick on the gas pedal, full speed at it. And then you see if the Lamborghini survives.
How any been something that you go like, this just can't be done or wasn't done the best way?
Well, actually, like the thing is, because we do so many big experiments and things that have never been done before. In general, what we do, we try to do stuff that you could not see anywhere else in the world. And so, like a different video that's actually similar to this Lamborghini one, I gave a guy a yacht, put in a lake, and then same thing. Here's my credit card. Build walls, do whatever you can to stop these cannons from just sinking your yacht. And if you get to keep it. But right,
so people are shooting cannons.
Yeah, we had like 20 cannons.
You were so fun.
But in this case, the thing is right before we go to shoot the cannons. I mean, we're millions of dollars deep and big shoot. Like someone goes, "Oh, there's a bald eagle over there." And I was like, oh, that's cool. There's bald eagle's nest.
Yeah.
And then I didn't know this, but you can't like make loud noises near bald eagle's nest because it's like they're protected and it can scare them away. And I was like, oh, so can we just pick up the nest and move it?
Yeah,
and logically.
Really? Dude, this guy's a fucking idiot.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Nope, that's a federal crime. So I was like, oh, you can't displace bald eagles.
Scrap the whole
Oh yeah, I got.
It's also a federal crime not to offer maternity leave and FMLA, you prick.
I got like a yacht here. I got all this production crew, everything, massive shoot we've been working on for half a year. And then I'm just like, bro, it's literally just a bald eagle. Like, you're sure I can't just move its nest? And so we had to literally.
It's just a bald eagle. This is what I'm telling you. What a loser.
Around for half a year. And then I'm just like, bro, it's literally just a bald eagle. Like, you're sure I can't just move its nest? And so we had to literally pack everything up, spend obscene amounts of money, and move to a different lake.
Oh, God forbid. Where's Nancy when I need her? Boo-hoo. No decency.
And so we have things like that happen all the time that there's not like a manual for these kinds of things.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like, okay, now I know. Survey the area for bald eagles. Right?
Yeah, see, you live, you learn.
Exactly. We have like lists of all these things that I just didn't know.
You do so much more besides just YouTube. You have a line of toys, you have food, you have a software company, you're starting a mobile phone service, you're even starting your own bank.
Yeah.
But you also do a lot of philanthropy. Tell us about.
He's starting a mobile phone. When was this? 2 months ago? He's starting a mobile phone company, and what else?
Line of toys, you have food, you have a software company, you're starting a mobile phone service, you're even starting your own bank.
Yeah.
But you also do a lot of philanthropy.
Bank?
Tell us about some of these.
His own bank? Oh, God. Oh, God, is this the beginning of the new elite? Is this the beginning of our future's elite when all these old boomer prick perverts die off? We got these motherfuckers. Smoke them if you got them. It's Friday, y'all. We've been live for 4 hours.
The devil is dancing tonight.
These things that you're working on right now.
Well, I mean, where do I start? But you can tell by what he just listed. I really enjoy building businesses. I find it a lot of fun. And I guess the thing that I spend a lot of time on is just on the chocolate side with Feastables, which there's a lot of kids in a child labor that work on cacao farms. And so Feastables.
Oh, my God. Yeah, so we made a candy bar called D's Nuts. Oh, my God, this mouse. It's not the mouse, it's the user.
We pay all our farmers a living income reference price, and we actually audit and remediate the child labor on the farms. And so, the bigger Feastables gets, the more kids we can get out of child labor on cacao farms. So that's why.
Say what? You made Mr. Beast bars to get kids out of child labor? Stop it. I don't believe he has a humanitarian heart in his body. Hold on. The fuck?
And I guess the thing that I spend a lot of time on is just on the chocolate side with Feastables, which there's a lot of kids in a child labor that work on cacao farms. And so Feastables, we pay all our farmers a living income reference price, and we actually audit and remediate the child.
What? There's a lot of kids in child labor that work on cacao farms.
Child labor that work on cacao farms.
So Feastables, we pay all our farmers.
So Feastables, we pay all our farmers a living income.
A living income reference price? And we actually audit?
Reference price, and we actually audit and remediate the child labor.
And we audit and remediate the child labor on the farms? I think he's telling on himself.
But there was a lot of leakage.
The chocolate side with Feastables, which we...
Huh? The bigger Feastables gets, the more children we can get out of child labor farms? What?
Farms, and so, the bigger Feastables gets, the more kids we can get out of child labor on cacao farms. So that's why I'm very passionate about Feastables, and yeah, it's been the big focus.
Jimmy's like, wow.
On those.
Really?
That's the thing, right? I watch your videos. My kids watch your videos too, but that's my favorite ones, when you give back and you see that you have heart, and you go, yeah, this guy is using his celebrity for good.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Which is a good, cool move.
Yeah, he's been great. 2 months ago, he had already fired the woman that had the baby.
I love that. That's what you should do. We need it. We need it.
Thank you.
You did a video you posted on your channel a few months ago called Hi Me in 10 Years.
Yep.
You recorded this video in 2015.
Yep. And YouTube has this feature where you can schedule upload videos to go public in the future. So when I was a teenager, I filmed a video and then set it on YouTube to manually go up 10 years later. It was pretty crazy. And then that video went up like 3 months ago. I completely forgot I made it. It was pretty wild.
We have a little bit of the video. Watch
gosh.
this.
I look like a nerd in it.
No, you didn't forget you made it because it was in your YouTube video list. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, I can't wait to watch myself. Look at him sit up in his seat. Oh, this guy just is so full of himself, too.
I completely forgot I made it. It was.
Oh, I completely forgot. No, you didn't. I know every video I make because it's in my fucking video list.
It's pretty wild.
We have a.
Oh, it's pretty wild, dude. Let me sit on the edge of my seat and watch myself. These freaking nuts. Oh my gosh.
These nuts. A little bit of the video. Watch this.
I look like a nerd in it.
Hi, me in 10 years. At the time I'm recording this video, I have 8,000 subscribers and 1.8 million views. So whenever you see this, compare these numbers.
We just watched that mess.
Or it just doesn't even seem real, to be honest.
I was thinking, since you made that video in your bedroom, maybe now you're here on the Tonight Show. Would you like to talk to yourself in 10 years?
Oh, like film something now for me in 10 years?
Yeah. So
oh gosh.
2036. You can look at that
camera.
Yeah, looking.
Okay, this is for 2036. Wow. Well, you're old, pretty old now. You're like 37. So hopefully you have a few kids now, and hopefully they're not spoiled. Good luck figuring that one out. And I hope you're just still making content. Hope you're still building businesses that are net positive. And I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. So thinking 10 years in the future.
Oh boy.
Right now it's just so crazy. I guess maybe we have 1 billion subscribers, assuming people don't just randomly stop watching me. So I don't know. I feel a little put on the spot, but I'm rooting for you, and I hope it works out.
Wow. No people skills. No people skills, I'll tell you.
Thank you for doing that. Yes. I'm rooting for you is a good line. I'm rooting for you.
I'm rooting for me.
Yeah, I know you're rooting for you. We're all rooting for each other. Let's talk about Beast Games. You're in the middle of your second season.
Oh, Nick!
Swing over. Rotate your body. Rotate your body. You got it. You got it. Nick, you good.
Mr. Beast, everybody! New episodes of Beast Games are available every Wednesday on Prime Video. Mr.
So he's on Prime Video. He doesn't even do this ish on YouTube anymore, or does he do it on YouTube too? Oh my word. Okay, so we're going to do another search. Feastables, child labor. Aims to combat, okay, so Feastables aims to combat child labor in the cocoa industry by sourcing 100% fair trade certified cocoa and paying farmers a living income reference price. They work with farmers in West Africa to monitor and prevent child labor, aiming to get children out of hazardous labor and into schools. Yikes. They collaborate with farms that implement child labor monitoring and remediation systems. I guess there's 1.5 million children involved in illegal farming activities. But I don't know if he's the one that should be involved in this. Let's see. What is this?
Labor so you can eat cheap chocolate. You see, Big Chocolate pays their farmers so little that they make less than $1 a day on average. And as a result, 45% of children in cocoa communities work in illegal child labor. And I want to tell you 3 things that Feastables is doing to get these kids out of child labor. First, we pay 100% of our cacao farmers a living income reference price, which is a benchmark set by Fair Trade to ensure farmers earn enough where they can afford housing, food, and other basic necessities. Second, 100% of our cacao is Fair Trade certified, which is the gold standard for ethical certification. They have rigorous standards that protects the livelihoods of small farmers and farm workers. And third, the farms Feastables work with are actively implementing child labor monitoring and remediation systems so the kids can get off the farms and into schools. So the next time you're in an American chocolate aisle, you have a decision to make. Support.
On average. When I created Feastables, I just wanted to make a delicious tasting chocolate bar. And like most people, I wasn't aware of the serious issues in the chocolate industry. We discovered that on farms in just West Africa, there are over 1,500,000 children in illegal child labor. And these kids were being forced to hold dangerously heavy loads, use tools to crack open pods that could literally cut their fingers off, and working so many crazy hours that they literally couldn't go to school. I changed the entire mission statement of Feastables from making better chocolate than anyone else to making better chocolate than anyone else in ending child labor in West Africa, and that is what we are going to do. First, we committed to buying 100% of our cacao from fair trade.
Interesting. I mean, maybe it's true. Maybe he did discover that, but I don't know with how he treated that woman that had the baby, if I believe it. Who manufactures it? Let's see. While designed in the USA, the chocolate is manufactured abroad, with production having previously occurred in Peru and cocoa sourced from West Africa. Machu Picchu Foods. Interesting. Anyways, oh, look at this.
You've heard me say that Feastables is the best tasting chocolate in the world. And it all starts here at our cacao farms. This is where your chocolate is born. Cacao pods grow right off the branches, off the cacao tree, and they take around 5 to 6 months to ripen.
I mean, I don't believe any of this. He just literally told me that he has enough money to make a whole city. You know what I mean? I wonder what his idea of a living wage is. Well, what's the living wage in Africa?
Harvesting is all done by hands using curved blades similar to this, thank you, to cut the pods in half and then split them open with the machete.
And when you crack that bad boy open, you'll see these sweet and tangy white beans.
Oh, smells great.
It's slimy.
This process is entirely...
Dude, they are such sissies. Look at him. His soft little hands. He doesn't even like getting them wet.
white beans.
Oh, smells great.
It's slimy.
This process is entirely manual and cannot be done by a machine. These beans are then left to ferment, and this is where chocolate gets its taste from. These farmers are the first step to bringing chocolate to life. But here's the reality. Over 70% of the world's cacao comes from West Africa. Sadly, most farmers here earn less than $1 a day. And that's why over 1.5 million children are involved in illegal child labor. When I learned this, I knew Feastables had to do things differently. Children are involved in...
Did you notice, though, that these kids are wearing, like, Puma and Nike?
You earn less than $1 a day. And that's why over 1.5 million children...
Like, where are these, what are these shots from? I don't believe it.
Involved in illegal child labor. When I learned this, I knew...
This is all set up, in my
Feastables
opinion.
had to do things differently. That's why 100% of our cacao is fair trade certified. We pay farmers a living income reference price, and we only work with farms that use child labor monitoring and remediation systems. And we only work with farms that use...
Like, what is this? All the kids at school or something? It must be their
Child
school.
labor monitoring and remediation systems. When farmers are paid fairly, their kids can go to school, and the farmers can focus on growing the best cacao. That is where the quality of Feastables chocolate truly comes from. After a week of sun drying, the beans are ready for the next stage. Once the beans arrive back in they are dumped off at our factories like this. We then grab these beans and we roast them to unlock the chocolate flavor. Thank you.
How old is this? 5 months ago? Oh my God.
You could have just left them in the bag. Then you take the roasted cacao, take off the shell, and you're left with cacao nibs like this. Then you take these cacao nibs and you turn it into a cacao liquor. You then take this cacao liquor and separate it into cacao butter, cacao cake, and cacao powder, allowing you to recombine them in the right ratios to make the flavor profile you want. Before a single flavor becomes a reality, we send out surveys to you guys, our fans, asking exactly what flavors you want to see next. Then we turn those ideas into thousands of prototypes. I taste hundreds of formulas, and we run a blind test with thousands of people until one flavor crushes the rest. We asked over 250,000 of you which flavor you wanted to see next, and the winner, reveal it, was our brand new Feastables Caramel Bar.
Beautiful.
You see, this is a dairy forward.
No fake flavor.
Sweetened condensed, a little bit of vanilla, a little bit of salt, get to stirring. Look at how drippy it is. Look at that. And hundreds of strangers to do a...
Oh man, that's good. That's excellent.
It's gonna go to the factory and show you what's inside.
I'm going to the factory.
It's on the other side of America.
What? On the other side of America.
Your plane leaves tomorrow. You heard me correct. I sent Carl and Nolan inside the factory, so you can see this bar. Come to...
Let's see the factory workers.
I sent Carl and Nolan inside the factory, so you can see this bar come to life.
You might not know this, but we're actually expert taste testers on
Oh, we can't show this guy? How come?
a professional level.
First, the boys must melt down 500 pounds of butter into a giant tank.
That's a lot of butter.
Pull, pull, pull.
All right, ready? There we go.
I don't think they even left the country.
We need new gloves.
It's in my eyeball.
That butter is transported into a giant kettle, which
The rest of the ingredients to the caramel. The first ingredient is the real brown sugar.
And we're also pumping in real condensed milk and real cream.
cooks the ingredients.
Behind us to cook.
Once the caramel is ready,
500 pounds of caramel.
Which equates to over 12.
cooks, the boys get to work on creating the rich chocolate. As the caramel cooks, the boys get to work on creating the rich chocolate
The boys.
that Feastables is known for.
These are the chocolate wafers, and now we're gonna melt them down.
Now we wait for the melting of chocolate.
Same time.
And this is where the chocolate and the caramel combine.
Once the bars have set, they head up into a cooling tower where they're chilled.
Hold it.
Did you say thump? Thump. I'm really excited to try our first caramel bar.
Before they can be wrapped, every bar gets checked right on the floor.
Maria here is part of the quality team. Her job is to make sure that the chocolate matches the weight and size of what we're going for. How are these ones looking?
I want to take the date, the caliper right here, check.
Is that a good height? Yeah. Perfectly shaped chocolate bar.
Wrapped and then...
That's good.
Feastables, we loaded onto trucks. Research labs, you've seen the links we go through to ethically source this cacao so kids can get out of illegal child labor and get into school. You've also seen how obsessed it possibly support the status quo. About Walmart, Target, and Albertsons. It tastes amazing. Go give it a try.
Wow. The boys. It's all ringing back to the thing. Yeah, this one is what did it for me, was the D's nuts. I think that's highly inappropriate, but hey, maybe I'm just a snob. But hey, enjoy yourself at D's nuts. You can buy them fucking anywhere, I guess. Yep, let the boys draw penis and balls on the whiteboard. You know, fuck your maternity leave, fuck your FMLA, fuck all of that. D's nuts, the butthole candy bar. What else can we dig into? It's just concerning. You know, it's concerning that someone like that has... Oh, I know what I wanted to show you. Okay, so this is the friend of his that was his partner that turned trans. And his buddy, it's Chris, I think. Mr. Beast, Chris, before and after. And this guy right here was caught in Discord talking about peens. No, it shouldn't. It's always been boys until Chris turned trans. Then he had to go because he was talking to an underage boy. Yep. Jerry, is this the thing you were telling me I was getting? Let's see. He doesn't even make a pretty girl. Chris was married with child. Chris Tyson. Yep, he was married with child. What do we have here, Jerry? Oh. Oh, Jerry. You got the owl thermometer. Oh my God, for outside. So Jerry says, they said you sound like an owl. Thanks for all the laughs, Jay. I couldn't resist trying the owl joke on you. I adore you and have so much fun on your channels. From Jerry. Thank you, thank you. Oh my God, that's so sweet. I will show you guys what it looks like when it's put together. It's an outdoor owl with a temperature thing on it. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can show you guys. They did. They said I sound like an owl. People make fun of my laugh. That's kind of why I put this on here. Plus, I thought it was adorable. Yeah, I can show you. Hold on. It's wrapped in bubble wrap, so give me a second. It's metal. It's so cute. Oh, I love it. I love it. Here, look. Isn't it awesome? I love it. And it has a stake, and you can stake it in the ground. Isn't it cute? Oh, I said who? Who? I freaking love it. Who? Dee. Thank you so much, Jerry. That's
Just
really
a
sweet.
shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
Nobody really said that? It's so pretty. Thank you so much. My sister actually collects. What is the owl joke? I'm confused now. I was told that I sound like an owl. It is really cute. Cinnamon Fireball. Jay, Molly says you're next in the line of fire. 5248 timestamp. It's title. I forgot what I was going to talk about. Line of fire for what? The owl joke is that they said you sound like an owl, then the person says who? Oh. You're a goof. You're a goof. Thank you. I think people made fun of my laugh, but I don't know if it was an owl. They said I sounded like a hyena or something. Oh, I got to get this guy off the screen. Stop it. Thank you so much, Jerry, for the gift. I love it. I want to get it up right now. I'm not next in line for shit. So I don't really care what's going on Rumble. I ain't on Rumble. I don't go on Rumble. I don't plan on going on Rumble. Marge Simpson. I've heard that too. No, it was cute as hell. And thank you so much. It's very generous and kind of you. I really, really appreciate it. I do. I can't wait to post a picture of it. There's Cindy Lou Who. Cindy Lou Who. Yeah, I don't give a shit about Rumble. And you ain't going to start nothing with me and Molly. I ain't falling for it. So anyways, we're going to wrap up this Friday live. Thank you for hanging out, you guys. It's been a long one. It was kind of an off-the-wall one. So those of you that are here and watched today, I appreciate you. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe and hit the thumbs up on your way out. I will see you guys this weekend. I'm going to be live on Everyday with Jay this weekend, so we can catch up there and talk some shit. Yeah, I'm not lumped in with nobody. I ain't next in line. I've been here for 8 fucking years, and I plan to be here for 8 fucking more. So don't lump me into the bullshit. I didn't do anything. I'm minding my own fucking business over here. But I appreciate you guys so, so much that I'm going to run our credits because let's see, where are we? But yeah, I'm going to be on Everyday with Jay, so make sure you're subbed up over there to my second channel. We might roast 857 because he got in trouble again. We'll do some fun shit this weekend, and we'll chit-chat and everything else. Thank you, Nick. Thank you guys all for the Cooter Chats. Look for your name in the credits. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, I'll make a video of me in 8 years and schedule it. Hopefully I'll have new teeth by then, because if I do it in 8 years... How old will I be? I'll be 60. Okay, we will, Chloe. All right, guys. I love you. Have a good Friday. Bye. So much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further?
Bring it all in.
And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click. It's real easy, man.